I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Himjim3 resubscribed for 12 months. SDAB comfy, SDAB comfy, SDAB comfy.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Behaving Beaver resubscribed for 7 months. Vorlo Hyper LFS.
Test, test.
Somebody go get the Henny.
Wardgay gifted 10 subs.
What is up, chat? What is good in the hood? How y'all doing? Bink. Guess what I'm making for breakfast? What's good, chat? Hello. How are y'all doing? I hope you all are doing well. Wait, can y'all hear me? Oh, that's my alarm. Wake up, chat. Wake up. It's time for stream. It's time for stream. Okay, I do have to literally get up because I have to go get my food. Hold on. I lied. It needs 5 more minutes. I was not listening to that for 30 minutes waiting for my husband to stop sleeping through it. That's crazy. Just give him a couple slaps. Wad Gay, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, but before I'm even on stream. So you know you're a real one. Happy MLK Day, chat. Happy MLK Day. How you doing? Yo, you got Nick. Reparations. I'm not even American. What's up? What's everyone doing? Dog, I'm being threatened to be reported to the police for some reason. So that's how my day is going. I woke up this morning, wiped the crust out of my eyes. I saw an email saying, Sean, you're being racist right now. And it's an entire like manifesto calling me first generation immigrant, which is kind of funny because my great grandfather was a sharecropper in this country. Like my lineage drives directly back to slavery. So we'll go over, we'll cover it. I think it's kind of funny. But no, yeah. They also said that I was threatening to kill people, which is like, dog, I've dealt with this before. You gotta come with better material. You gotta come with better material. Hopefully it's gonna help with that. They're too busy shooting people, pepper balls at other people. So you've been hate crimed? Maybe. So you posted the other day about the leader, the Philly Black Panther Party. Did you speak on it already? Make a video. I'm looking forward to see what you have to say. I'm working on something. We're talking about a little bit more today, but I'm working not about the Philly Black Panther Party specifically, but about the ancillary reactions from foundational Black Americans and how they're siding with ICE over other Black people. What is FBA? FBA is Foundational Black American. Basically, like, if you know what a HOTEP is, it's in the same class of Black person as a HOTEP, which is just like a subset of the Black community that is just like certifiably insane. What happened to ADOS? ADOS isn't really around like FBA is. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's different. They're like parallel. Quarter zip type? No. Quarter zip is a different type. Quarter zip is like they okay. The point is that FBA, HOTEPs, quarter zip, like Black people, like all these people are Black people that subscribe to white supremacy in a different way. FBA is Tariq Nasheed, yeah. Real question, did you watch the movie? What do y'all think? Y'all think I watched the movie? No, but I didn't vote. I'm a crash out. If you didn't, I'm a crash out. I learned from yesterday, so no. I would gamble if yes, no. Y'all have no faith in me? Really? That's crazy. Quarter zip is okay for me as long as eventually arrives at Black dandyism. It doesn't. It's just white supremacy repackaged separately. When you have like Black people being like, I'm so glad that these young thug Negroes finally hung up their Nike Techs and their Jordan shoes, and they're now wearing loafers and quarter zips. Like, you know what I mean? I just saw the tweet. They definitely asked ChatGPT to write that for them. I mean, maybe. I think it's kind of funny, but like I want to cover it in a more comprehensive way. You are never watching it. I don't know what movie you're talking about. That's crazy. Not too much on loafers. I mean, I think loafers are cool, but like, I think people acted very weird about Black people in fashion. You know, and I will reveal if I watch the movie after I go put my food out the oven. I think it's done now. All right, got 15 more minutes so I can eat it because it needs to rest. Also, in case you're wondering where Nyx is, she's in her crate because she got on the counter and she needs to stay in there for at least 15 minutes so she doesn't try to jump and get my food. We get a quiche or something? No. Okay. Let's get started because I will do the big reveal. Did I watch one battle after another? Like, see, the counter just paused up. She can't get on the counter like all the way. There's not enough space for her there. She was like paused up. She's pulling stuff off the counter. And I don't want her to jump up and burn herself on my dish. Yes, I watched the movie yesterday. I watched the movie yesterday. It was a long freaking movie, bro. It was so long. It's a movie, all right? It's like 3 hours. It genuinely did not need to be that long. It genuinely did not need to be that long. Well, my first prediction on Twitch, W. I did watch the movie. It had a lot to say. It honestly did not. Genuinely, it did not. It did not have that much to say. It could have been like 90 minutes. It could have been 120 minutes. It genuinely is a whack. I don't even think it's whack. Like, I think it's fine as a piece of like entertainment. I don't think it's like a good piece of like propaganda or whatever. Like, I think it's like a poor or like a pro like leftist revolutionary propaganda. I definitely understand when people correctly feel iffy about it, black people specifically. Yeah. I definitely get what people are saying about the way that black women are represented in the movie. Did you watch FD's review of it? No. I didn't even hate it. Like, I didn't hate it. I hated the first 20, 30 minutes of it. That was pretty bad to me. And then like in the middle, this is gonna be spoiled. I want to spoil it. So if you haven't seen it yet and you want to see it, you know, come back in or watch the chat for when somebody says spoilers are over. I'm going to spoil it because I want to talk about it. I was told the pacing made it feel like it wasn't 2 hours and 40 minutes. It felt like that up until the hour and 45 minute, 2 hour mark, in which case I was like checking the runtime to see how much time there was left in the movie. You know? So it's just it drags a little long. It's not a bad movie. Like, again, removed from any like sort of like social commentary or context, it's not a bad movie. It's like the watching experience is fine. Right? The watching experience is fine. There's some weird editing things that kind of threw me off a little bit, but like you can watch it and you have a enjoyable time watching it. It's one of Leo's better performances. I think Leonardo DiCaprio did fine. I think he did well. I think pretty much the rest of the movie was just kind of like, eh. I didn't really enjoy the performances of most of the rest of the movie. There goes Nick screaming again. Hold on. Let me close the door. It was more of a father-daughter movie than anything to do with Revolutionary. Yeah, but then it's like stopped being that. Like 2 hours in. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there was just so much that like it's just like, why? Okay, so like let's start from the beginning. The first 30 minutes of the movie, pre Tiana Taylor's character getting pregnant and giving birth to a mixed baby. Right? Like, obviously that baby wasn't Leonardo DiCaprio, it was Pat's character. Right? But this is where my first issue with the representation, or not like how people are represented in the film, right? The first and most prominent black women we see in the film, there's 3 prominent black women in the film, right? Not counting like the mixed 16-year-old. The first was what's her face? Beverly Hills. I don't remember her first name. Pacifica or something. The first thing we see from her, essentially, is her effectively cheating on her partner with this freaking, I don't know, this like soldier guy. And I'm like, that's fine. Because that movie needs to happen somehow. She can be a bad character who you're not supposed to root for. And it's fine if the movie sets her up like that. Right? And so she cheats on her like anti-racist, revolutionary, for the cause white guy with a racist white guy, like a racist, works at a concentration camp, essentially border patrol style white guy. And you're just like, all right, sure. Why? It's set up so it's like she like didn't have a choice because she was doing this weird sexual game with him for some reason. And he like fell in love with her. And so then he hunted her down and was like, I'll do whatever you want, basically. You can keep doing your terrorism if you just like if you just sleep with me, essentially. It was that kind of thing. And so she was like, all right, guess I have to do it then. Louis Beekeeper, thank you for the gifted sub. But then you're just like, okay, sure. I'm like, sure. I can put that to the side. If the movie has to happen somehow, and the movie is essentially a custody battle between Pat, who is like the father who stepped up, and the Hammer, or G.I. Joe, or old racist white dude. I don't remember his actual name. Steve Lockjaw. That's what his name is. Is it basically a custody battle between the two of them? Because basically what happened was she gets pregnant, right? She gets pregnant, mixed baby. Pat is the father who stepped up. He's taking care of the child, taking care of the house. He's like phasing out of the revolutionary stuff. Right? And so, but whatever her freaking name, I don't know her name, I forgot. I'm just gonna call her Beverly Hills. I think it's funny. Beverly Hills is like, yo, Perfidia. I'm calling her Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills is like, yo, you're showing this child too much love. You're not showing me enough love. I'm not happy, right? This is kind of her thing, which is like fine. Postpartum, she's going through some emotions. That's fine, right? She's a flawed character. That is okay that she's a flawed character. Then she just, picks up her stuff and is like, you take care of the kid because I am emotional, right? And I'm going through a lot of emotions. I'm going to go back to doing like revolutionary, like, bombing of facilities work or whatever. Like straight up like does terrorism. And not like terrorism in like a bad way, but like just like does like acts of terror. And Pat, who's like the father who stepped up, Leonardo DiCaprio, is like, please don't go. You have a child now. We need to take care of this child. She was like, I'm gonna go blow some stuff up. She then goes, they go to like rob a bank or something. Right? And then enter the second prominent black character who's in the movie for like 10 minutes by the name of Jungle Pussy. She pops out. She's like doing this whole thing, like this like whole spoken word act. And she's like, yo, this is what the revolution is. We're doing this. Yeah, it's like a monologue. And in the middle of her monologue, you see Beverly Hills straight up just kill a guy. And everybody's just like, wow, she killed a guy. What are we gonna do? And then they all kind of scatter. And then like half of them get locked up because, they get caught by the police, including Beverly Hills and Jungle Pussy. After being locked up, the same white guy that, knocked her up and gave her the baby is like next to her hospital bed being like, yo, if only you had somebody on the inside who could help you out. And she was like, please, you have to save me. You have to save me. And so he was like, you got to rat on your peoples. And Joe, hold on. I'm back. Nyx is a freaking mess. And I let her out. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, so basically, she ratted on the revolutionary group, right? And you're just like, okay, fine. I feel like half of the stuff in that section wasn't fully necessary, but I'm like, if that happened the way it happened, sure. You have a flawed character who, you know, at the first sign of adversity, gave up the revolution. Okay, I can. This is a movie. I can deal with this part of the movie. Then it gets into what I would say is the best part of the movie, and that is, I would say, the Act 2, which is going with Leonardo DiCaprio and the daughter who is 16 years old, and their dynamic, right? And their dynamic, leaving the life of the revolutionary, going into like this secret undercover identity and what that's like, right? That is an interesting dynamic. I like that part of the movie. Dirtbag Hobo Leo is best Leo, yeah. I also think from a political commentary standpoint, this section has the most to say. And it has the best messaging, but it introduces another black female character that is good during this section, right? It's Deandra, but I'll get to that in a second. So basically, 16 years later, they're in this place. I don't remember what the town is called. Not really important. They're in this place, small town, large migrant population, important part of the story. And she's basically going to school. She's in karate with the sensei Sergey. Shout out Sergey. And yeah, it is a sanctuary city. And so essentially we follow that dynamic. And basically, the subplot here that kind of guides the entire movie is that Steve Lockjaw, aka the Hammer, aka
just subscribed. Yo chat, no school.
The Colonel at this point, because he gets promoted to Colonel because of his taking down of the French 75, the terrorist group. And so he wants to join this weird white supremacist Ku Klux Klan style cult, right? Pretty much over the 6 months. He wants to join this cult. And so he's like, people come up to him, he's like, all right, you want to join this cult? Are you a member of the white race? And he's like, yes, I'm a member of the white race. He's like, all right, do you hate all other races, especially them Negroes? He's like, yes, I hate them Negroes. He's like, have you ever had relations with a black woman? He was just like, why would you ever ask that question? What? That's insane. No, of course I would not. And he you know, allegedly gave birth to this mixed child with this black woman. Also before this happened, before we go to the dynamic, basically Beverly Hills, the Tiana Taylor character, leaves her witness protection she got from ratting and goes to like Mexico, right? She just leaves. She just F's off somewhere, right? And that causes problems because now you have old dude Steve Cuba, where she passes through Mexico. We don't know where she went. It's never really confirmed, I don't think, unless it was confirmed in the last 5 minutes because I was not paying attention. But she crossed the U.S. Mexican border, and so effectively, like, she was just gone. And so now Steve, who wants to join this white supremacist group, is like, oh well, they're gonna find out about my mixed race daughter. I have to go take care of this this problem before it becomes a huge problem, even though it already is a huge problem. So he basically mobilizes the entirety of the federal like secret military task force that he has access to as a colonel. And hey girly, hey girly, hey girly, hey, what can I do you for? You go outside? Come on. Hold on. She's so needy. You're so needy, donkey.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I...
Alabastrian just subscribed. Happy MLK Day chat.
I'm back. Alabastrian, thank you for 27 months. And Yeet the Rich, thank you for the 15 months. Much appreciated.
Yeet underscore the underscore rich
But yeah,
underscore just
so basically,
subscribed. Remember chat. Stealing
Steve
from a white man
Lockjaw
is legal
needs
today.
to go and kill Pat, now named Bob, and then kill, I don't know, Clarissa, whatever her name, I don't remember what her freaking name was. Her name is now Willa. And so he mobilizes an entire, like, fake drug trafficking scandal about these, like, migrants are, like, creating heroin, and they need to be shut down. There's a lot of slurs that get thrown around in this movie. And he's using that as a pretense to go and fulfill his personal grudges and to, like, kill his supposed daughter. NetBud, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. Know who won't appreciate those subs? Steve Lockjaw. That's who. So then basically, pop. So then basically, he goes and he to this small town, the sanctuary city, and then the daughter goes to a dance at a school, and Leonardo DiCaprio's character is sitting at home. He gets a phone call being like, "Yo, it's us, the revolutionaries. You must answer this password." And he's like insanely high, and he doesn't remember the password. And that becomes a running theme throughout the movie. It's not unfunny. I enjoyed it. It was a funny bit. He said, "This what I'm making for breakfast. I made 2 guests to eat it. Tell us." Oh, it's the baked oats. But yeah. Baked oats. Okay, I'll look it up. It's blueberry cheesecake baked oats. I talked about it before. They're just like basically oats that are just baked into like a cake or a loaf. Your quality is amazing today. Thank you. I'm glad somebody noticed that I changed the freaking camera quality. People are like, no, you didn't do anything different. I'm like, no, I did. I promise. W Glaze. I appreciate that. Is that what you changed? Some of the camera settings. I just lowered the ISO in the aperture. Or lower the ISO, raise the aperture. Something like that. So, it was a little bit clearer and crisper. Anyway, point being. Basically, Leonardo DiCaprio does not remember the password, so he doesn't know the rendezvous point for the revolutionaries. But simultaneously, Deandra, who's one of the revolutionaries, goes to the school, meets with the daughter. They have this little passcode exchange that I thought was pretty cute. But then she goes with this person. She did lie about having you have to get down. She did lie about having a phone though, which kind of screwed the entire thing up, but it's a movie, it had to happen. Essentially we follow Leonardo DiCaprio, who meets with the sensei, who takes him on this kind of huge journey, and you get a glimpse into the lives of different migrant communities in this sanctuary city. And I think that that's the best part of the movie. You had Leonardo DiCaprio not remembering the password. I think that was a good part. And seeing just how these communities operate and the community focused and centered approach is a good part. And this is why I don't hate the movie, right? Spoiler alert, I don't hate the movie. Not because of what the movie was trying to say specifically with like revolutionaries or whatever. I didn't care about that part. That part sucked. But the movie's kind of switching of its emphasis onto community focused organizing, as opposed to this grandiose scale trying to change the world. We're gonna blow up, cell towers kind of organizing, right? The most perfective organizing that we saw in the movie wasn't we're gonna go shoot up banks or we're gonna blow up congressional campaign offices. It was instead, getting in your community and talking to people in your community and the things that communities themselves do, right, to support each other and protect each other. Which is why Sergey was the best character in the movie specifically, right? Because of the community-centered approach that he took even to Leonardo DiCaprio, who wasn't a part of his community, but he was like, you are one of us. You're in this community with us. We're going to protect you. You're one of our own. Right? And so that was the best part of the movie. And it showed that community organizing is important. The juxtaposition of that and Leo was hilarious. Yeah. It also had something to say about, I think, a little bit about white leftists. Because if you remember the whole password bit between Leonardo DiCaprio was talking to somebody named Comrade Josh, who he was like, what did he say? It was basically like, good morning. And you just be like, good morning and grand rising. You're just like, what time is it? And just like whole like the weird like revolutionary password thing. And then Leonardo DiCaprio was like, sorry, I don't remember the freaking password. My daughter's been kidnapped. What's the rendezvous point? And he's like, sorry, bro, can't tell you that. You should have studied the revolutionary rebellion text more. This is a core tenet of the rebellion text, actually. you know what I mean? It felt very much like you didn't read Das Kapital chapter 5 subsection 2 of the revolutionary text. You are a fake leftist and I cannot support you. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what it came across as. And that Comrade Josh person was positioned as a moron because he was a moron. Right? Even though like in the movie, I understand like why, the revolution or the rebellion has its rules or whatever. But like when you put those like sacred texts and these rules above the community focused, interpersonal relationships you're supposed to be crafting with people, right? That's more important than just like whatever subset of rules you have. You feel me? Like, that's a problem. Right? That's counter-revolutionary. Like, he's talking to somebody who's literally gone and blown shit up. Right? In actual revolutionary, he's like, oh, well, actually, you're a fake leftist now. You are a fake revolutionary because you don't know this specific, you know what I mean? You don't know this specific line of this specific passcode phrase that you didn't use for the last 16 years of your life. Right? And before that, he answered like 3 other questions. Yeah, he literally answered 3 other questions. And he was like, sorry, this is actually a really important part of the revolutionary text. And the fact that you don't know this is actually pretty insane. How am I supposed to know who you are? He's like, well, just ask me other questions. Sorry, can't do that. You need to know this specific thing. You know what I mean? It's just like, and then they call him out for, don't you know who you're talking to? Yeah, like it's pretty funny. That reveal was, the answer was, what time is it, was funny too. Yeah, it was just like, he's like, what was the answer? He was like, the answer is, time is not real in a construct and it holds us down. It was something like that. It was just like, that's like the most leftist thing, honestly. Genuinely, that's the most leftist thing. It was just like, come on. Comrade Josh watches the song? Not even really. Comrade Josh watches like, I don't know. Comrade Josh hates Hasan because they think Hasan is counter-revolutionary, right? They only watch the niche, esoteric, 300 follower Marxist YouTube channels, right? And that's it. You know what I mean? Like that's what Comrade Josh is. Comrade Josh don't watch streamers. Yeah, no. Comrade Josh watches again, like the esoteric, the like just the most niche form of theory you can find. You know? And so I think that was a funny character. I think that and the community-driven organizing was the important part. What's up, Doodleburb? Happy MLK Day for us. But basically, at some point, eventually, Deandra takes Willa to a like nun enclave thing. And at this point, Deandra's like a good character. She's like trying to teach Willa about stuff or whatever. Deandra could have been a good character during this movie. You know? Could have been a good character during this movie. But she goes to the nun enclave. And it's all black women. And all of the black women in this enclave suck. You know what I mean? All of them suck. Like you cut between like the good community-driven organizing of Sergey and the like the migrant community in wherever they at, with Leonardo DiCaprio seeing their coordinated efforts to hold off like ICE and the police and to stand up for people in the community and how they stand up for each other, and then you get the yes, we'll get to the black guy who was saving the Nazi. We'll get to that in a second. But then you go from that, right, to the black woman who was just like, whose only job is to like just be mean to who was effectively our main character, right? Not because they're wrong, right? This is like the daughter of somebody who was a rat, who ratted out their comrades, who ruined the revolution. And so but you see like the jaded revolutionary who's saying, I'm tired of this. I don't want to do this anymore. I should have never gotten into doing revolutionary work. This sucks and I hate this, right? And that character is a black woman. So you have the rat archetype of the revolution, the fake revolutionary, who's a black woman. You have the jaded revolutionary, who's a black woman. The only negative archetypes, besides maybe Comrade Josh for comedic effect, besides that, the only negative archetypes in the movie were black women revolutionaries. You know what I mean? That's of it being mostly dark-skinned black women too. Yeah, and that plays a role with the whole like white guys, black dark-skinned black women, and then like the the mixed race light skinned protagonist that we follow. You know? And men, black people in general. To be fair, there are barely any black men in this story. That's kind of the problem. You know? The only black man just gets gunned down by the police at the end of the story. There's virtually zero. There's two and they both die. Was there another one? See, I don't even remember. But like, so I definitely agree. Oh, right, the one with the white girl. Wait, was that the same person as the one who got gunned down? I think it was. Oh, the one at the bank. Oh, yeah, the black security guard. Yeah. And so that was a little bit like, you know, the black people, there were like, black men were absent and black women were public enemy number one. And the only relationships you saw during the a real gamer dude, thank you for the raid. The only relationships you see during the movie are just interracial relationships. You know? And so you don't even get to see like, you know, like the story's not about black people. Right? So I definitely get why people are like, oh, this is a story from a white man's perspective. You basically have a black woman who's like in a love triangle with two white men, right? One racist, one anti-racist. And then you have some auxiliary relationships where one is just like a black man and a white woman. And that is the focal point of their relationship. Like his first line is like, man, I love a snow bunny or something like that. It's like his first line was calling attention to the fact that he was in an interracial relationship. Right? They're not characters, right? They're caricatures and stand-ins. And the only people who are able to even be characters is Willa, the mixed girl, Leonardo DiCaprio, the anti-racist white guy, Steve Lockjaw, the racist white guy, and then Sergey, who is the Hispanic sensei, karate sensei. You gotta chill, dog. That was loud. So it is pro-interracial. I don't even want to say it's pro-interracial like that's a bad thing. Okay, come on, let's go outside. Ugh. It would randomly be like we hate all races, but especially those blacks. Like it's so exaggerated. To be fair, if it's coming from the white supremacist group, that makes sense. Isn't the director with the black woman reads more like fetishization? Yeah. Like I was on a FaceTime call while watching the movie. And when I was like 5 minutes in, like she interrupted and she was like, "Do you like black girls?" And I was just like, I was confused until I got 35 minutes in, and I was like, that makes sense. They say the line, "Do you like black girls?" like 7 different times the first 30 minutes. You know? And so I just think it's not a very good portrayal of black women. I will say that. I do agree with that. Being a movie that's about fighting for oppressed people and black people. Okay, you know what it feels like? Oftentimes, leftists talk about black people in like in the third person, and like completely separate from the reality of their lived experience. So they'll be like, "We're fighting for black people. We're not talking to black people in their uh experiences." It kind of felt like that as like the movie. It's supposed to be satirical, is what the defenders of it said. No, it did not come across as it was satirizing anybody at all, really. The movie takes itself very seriously. Right? It doesn't portray uh oh my goodness. Oh, you guys. She got stuck on the balcony. I always open the door. I crack the door so she can walk through, and she walked through, but she couldn't walk back through the other way. You're getting big, Nix. Gotta start feeding you less. One bite after another equals Obama. Is the theory online? It's supposed to be about how Obama ruined the movement, but there are no black men in the movie. So Beverly Hills is supposed to be Obama, but also Obama was never revolutionary. He wasn't a fake revolutionary. He was never really. He was a fake like populist, you know, but he wasn't like blowing stuff up. So I don't necessarily fully subscribe to that either. It was a good movie, right? Like it was a good watching experience, but effectively how it ended. Let me skip to how it ended. It ended with the Deandra. So basically, Steve Lockjaw was driving by, following what's her face? Willow's phone. He arrives at the monastery basically, and none of the nuns get any characterization outside of just being mean to the main character, and like that's kind of it. And so he shows up. He takes them all into custody. He reaches out to Deandra, like, or his second in command reaches out to Deandra and was like, "Hey, you might as well collaborate with us and rat, because if you don't rat, you're gonna die here. So you might as well just give up and rat with us." She's like, "Please, I'll tell you anything you want. Please don't kill me or whatever." Like that's kind of like how her character went, and so it's implied that her character also, right, ratted like Beverly Hills' character ratted. And so you had the two prominent characters in the movie, right, essentially were rats or collaborators with the police. Prominent black women characters. So you had like rat, fake revolutionary. You had another rat. You had a black woman who was a jaded revolutionary who got tired of it and was like, "Wish I never did revolution." It's just like no black woman in this movie was portrayed well, not at all. The portrayal of the Christmas cult running things as Illuminati was pretty good. I think. What I think. I think it was fine. I think it worked. I did burst out laughing when they were all like, "Hail Saint Nicholas." I was just, you know what I mean? Bro. I literally bursted out laughing. I promise you. I made me laugh so hard. But jeez Louise. They didn't really show what the Christmas cult did. They're just wealthy businessmen, or maybe I didn't pay attention. No, they didn't really pay attention to it. I got Fox News says that there's a war on Christmas. Yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything. That's more of an allusion to like a talking point than like an actual like meaningful commentary on it. Right? Like they didn't really because I'm pretty sure like during the first meeting that they had, they told Steve Lockjaw that Roy Moore, the main guy, was dead. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I misremembering that? Roy Moore, like the pedophile? Yes, his name is Roy Moore. That's what his name is. Also, yes, the one non-binary character like Bobo, Will's friend, also rats for no reason. Right? They all were like in like all of her friends were just like the two white girls, right? And the one Hispanic dude were just like, yeah, no, she doesn't have a phone. We have no idea where she is. And the guy's just like, get him out of here. And the non-binary character just stands up and they're like, wait. And then they just rat for no reason. It was literally no pressure. They get through the entire interrogation. And literally all he's like is like, get him out of here. Then they're just like, well, wait, hold on. I have to rat real quick for no reason. Oh yeah, and the other guy folded with, okay, but to be fair, he folded with a little bit more pressure. Right? To be entirely fair, he folded under a little bit more pressure. You feel me? Like, it was just like, wasn't it because it was implied he'd be tortured? Not really. Like, genuinely, not really. It was the guy who was playing that like officer character just wasn't like doing it very well. But it was just like get him out of here. We're moving on to the next person. Unless you mean like the Billy Goat guy, in which case they implied that his sister was going to be tortured or whatever. It's like, and to be fair, that was also very little pressure. Like, you're a revolutionary and you're just like, no, you don't scare me. Tooey. Right? He's a real Homeland Security guy before acting. That makes sense. And he's just like, well, how would your sister feel about that? And he's like, no, please, officer, please, Ossifer, I'm so sorry. No, I never considered my family could be at risk when I'm doing terrorism. I'm so sorry, please. I will give you everything you want from me right now. Here's all the information. Excuse me? Like, I'm sorry, the movie's just not well written. Because I can believe a guy who's this like revolutionary person folds for his family. But you have to make it believable. Exactly, he spent years running from the feds and everyone's thought about his family. Exactly. 16 years. He's running it like an ICE like federal government like response network essentially. You know? And like he folded under like in 5 minutes. I'm not even joking. In 5 minutes, he's sat down in front of like a Homeland Security guy or like a law enforcement officer. He's like, "You don't scare me." And the guy's like, "Well, I probably scare your sister." He's like, "Okay, I'm folding. Please, what do you want from me?" I'm not even joking. It's that quick. The scene of DiCaprio not being able to verify was so stupid. Like, they have the protocols to avoid exactly what ended up happening. But it was a really funny scene. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Is it the guy who hid Bob? Yes, he hid Bob. He had fake identities. He made the fucking trackers. And you're telling me at no point in the last 16 years he was like, "Oh man, my sister. Maybe I should give her a contingency for what would happen if something happens," you know? Like, really, bro? Really? It was just so bad. Anyway, sorry, the end of the movie. It basically happened where all the nuns were captured. D'Angelo was implied to have ratted. Bob shows up after some hijinks and shoots at the officers, misses, gets in his car, drives away. He's drives for like 20 minutes in movie time. Like in like the runtime of the movie. Like 20 minutes of him just driving places, hoping to arrive at the correct place. And at this point, Willa gets taken by a Lockjaw to a bounty hunter, transferred over to a bounty hunter, drives past Bob as he tracks down the bounty hunter. As he tracks down Lockjaw. Lockjaw gets run up on by one of the Christmas Adventurer people, shoots him in the face with a shotgun. Car crashes. Bob rose up, gun in hand, is like, "Oh, he's dead. The car has crashed. My daughter's not in here. I'm just going to leave him." He gets back in his car, turns back around, drives back this way, right? Then Willa arrives at the bounty hunter place where they're going to kill and dispose of her body. The bounty hunter has a change of heart and just rocks up with a shotgun, shoots a guy with a shotgun, turns around, starts shooting into this kill facility. He dies. Willa uncuffs herself, steals his car, and then she starts driving somewhere, and then somehow the Christmas Adventurer guy somehow finds where she is, somehow, and starts chasing her. You know what I mean? He starts chasing her to kill her. How does he know that she's... You gotta get down, doggy. You gotta get down, doggy. Stop, please. How does she know that, or how does he know that this is her in this bounty hunter's car? No idea. The bounty hunter was interracial, just like the daughter, so he felt bad, and that's fine. That's whatever. Like, I'm not mad at him having a change of heart. Cool, whatever. The problem is that she steals his car. There's no way the Christmas Adventurer guy was going to kill the native bounty hunter. How does he know about the native bounty hunter? He literally just pulled up. Wait, no, you're right. They tell him about it. They do tell him about it. How does he know where she is? How do they happen to all be on the same road? The movie doesn't explain this. The movie does not show him tracking the bounty hunter down. The movie does not show that they all end up on the same... Like, they just happen to, in one scene, she drives away, right? Leonardo DiCaprio's character drives away. She drives away. Are they going to the same place? No! At this point, Lockjaw's dead. They all know Lockjaw's dead, except for the daughter, right? She's trying to get away, essentially. You know what I mean? How does Leonardo DiCaprio's character know which direction they were going in? No idea. How does the Christmas Adventurer know which direction any of them are going in? No idea. They just happen to be going on the same road. Somehow, some way, They all just happen to be on the same road, driving in the same direction. And Willa notices this, helps out. Mexican guys helped Leo. The Mexican guys helped Leo get to the monastery, chat. Leo had absolutely no indication of where they went after they left the monastery. None. Right? I thought the tracker thing would ping when they drove by each other, when the bounty hunter was going this way and Leo was going this way. Right? I thought that the tracker was gonna ping. Leo would be like, oh no, the tracker's in this car, but the bounty hunter's in this car. Which do I choose? Do I make a choice? And then he would choose to go after one or the other. Like, do I choose to save my daughter, or do I choose revenge to kill this bounty hunter guy, to kill kill Lockjaw? Right? That would be a good scene. Remember that he asked Latinos what direction Lockjaw went? No. He asked where the monastery was. He got in the car. He hotwired the car. He drove to the car. He's like, yo, where's the monastery at? He got direction to the monastery. That scene happened before he got to the monastery. Right? So he got to the monastery. He stopped. He got out, shot at Lockjaw. He saw Lockjaw leave. Right? And then have to guesstimate where he was going then. Right? So he had no directions. He had absolutely no directions about where Lockjaw was. Oh, when he asked dudes on the side of the road? Yes, he asked, how do you get to the monastery? Because that was before he got to the monastery. Then we asked two dudes. He asked two dudes how to get to the monastery. This is what the scene is, chatter. This is before he got to the monastery. He asked the guys at the fruit stand. No, it's after. No, it's before. I'm pretty sure it's before. I think it's after hotwiring the car. He hotwires the car. And then he goes to the monastery. And then he goes the direction he's going in, hops out the car, and then shoots at the people. Did we ask about which way Lockjaw went? You know what? I'm pulling the movie up. I'm just gonna check. Because I think you're all wrong and dumb. HBO. Watch again, I guess. Yada, 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 yada. He escapes. They're at the monastery. Jumps out the car. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. It was after. You are right. It was after. Okay. It still doesn't answer the question. It still doesn't answer the question. Screen share? I'm not screen sharing. Kind of the part where he got a hold of the Comrade Josh's manager. I did not forget that part. Right? It still does not answer the question. Because, okay, he gets to the monastery, shoots at the monastery. Lockjaw, at this point, drives away, meets the bounty hunter, drives back away. Okay, hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain my confusion. Right? They are all at the monastery. Lockjaw leaves with the daughter. Right? He leaves with the daughter, leaving the monastery to go meet the bounty hunter. Right? Leaving the monastery, go meet the bounty hunter. He meets with the bounty hunter. Leonardo DiCaprio rocks up to the food stand, asks where the truck goes, and starts following where the truck goes. Right? And then he passes the what's it called? He passes the freaking bounty hunters coming past him this way. Well, the truck is going that way. Right? So the truck is this way here. And he's going this way, and the bounty hunter's going this way, takes her to somewhere back this side, I guess, like behind me. She steals the car from there, turns around, and then goes somewhere else. So she just starts driving somewhere, right? She starts driving somewhere, and somehow Leonardo DiCaprio's character ends up behind her, but also the Christmas adventurer who turns around after killing Lockjaw and starts going this way, ends up behind the I mean, I guess it's possible if she just like kept going back that way, and then the Christmas adventurer went this way, and then Leonardo DiCaprio's character went this way, maybe. I don't know. The continuity's all messed up. It's all messed up. That's my point. It's just like they don't explain, right? They don't explain very well that last section. The last section of the movie, I think, may be like the worst part contextually wise. Right? Because this is like a lot of stuff happened. Right? And it doesn't make a lot of sense. And Lockjaw survived getting shot in the face with a shotgun. And he lives that? Sure. That was the best part for me. Only part that I didn't hate. No, I think the best part was just the middle of the movie. Leonardo DiCaprio going through this community of people. That was definitely the best part of the movie. He was a non-lethal shotgun, yeah. But then he dies anyway. Spoiler alert. But yeah, I came back as a Terminator to say you got reversed right by a semen demon. Yeah, rating out of 5, I don't know, 3. I thought he actually ended up dying a lot more. I mean, I called it as soon as he walked into the office. I was like, they're gonna gas him. I don't know why. I immediately clocked that. It's not like hard to clock. But I think as soon as he didn't, if he was like, can I step in? He's like, oh no, go for it. He walked in. The other guy didn't walk in. I was like, yeah, they're gonna gas him. Summarize, the beginning was weird, the middle was okay, the end was a rushed mess. Yes. The doors seemed unreasonably heavy. Okay, also now that I have the movie open, I need to check and see if when they courted Lockjaw in the first place, did they say that Roy Moore was dead? Oh no, it was Jim Kringle, not Roy Moore. That was a different person. I can't keep these white men's name apart. Did you see Eddington though? It started autoplaying, but I have not watched it yet. No. The car chase was peak. It was confusing. I do also wish they handled the like code phrase a little bit better from Willa, because like she could very clearly see that was her father, right? And I get that she's emotional, but I think it would have been better if they had like the sun kind of blowing out his face and making him like a silhouette, so she couldn't see exactly who it was until he like stepped out of the light. That would have been cooler, right? Because she was like, say the code phrase. And he's like standing like 3 feet in front of her being like, dog, I'm your father. What are you doing? You know who I am. You lived with me for 16 years. You know what I mean? Like, that didn't really clock for me. Like, that was weird. That was kind of weird for me. Because I think it would have been better if she, like, thought it was her father, but she didn't really know. Like, it's that was kind of weird. The way I interpreted it is that she didn't know if he was compromised or something. She was so distrustful of everyone at that point that even her own father was suspicious to her. Yeah, I get that what they were trying to do, but that's bad because he would still know the code phrase. You know what I mean? Like, she would still know, like, if he was compromised, it's not like people can shapeshift in this world. If she didn't see him, right? If she heard his voice but didn't see him, I could understand the apprehension. But he's standing right in front of her. Like, in the movie, she's like right here. He's like right here. Like, it's not even that far away. Right? So even if he was compromised, he would know. He taught you the code words. Right? You know? So it didn't make much sense. I think it would have worked if she was like hiding behind a wall and she was like screaming the code word through the wall with the gun pointed at the wall, being like, I can't see you, and I think I know who you are, but you have to say the words so I know that who you are actually who you say you are. Or if it was something like that, right? That would have made more sense. But like, it was very weird to see your father who taught you all the code words to be like, you must now say the code word. You must say the password, or else I will kill you, even though I can see you right in front of me. It felt weird. That's my take. But that's like an hour that I talked about this. That's one battle after another. I think the best part was the community driven organizing that was actually determined and like portrayed well and as effective parts of the, you know, as effective organizing. You know what I mean? Also compromise how they were in the middle of the desert and no one around, and she clearly sees her dad. I like Sensei's characterization. Yeah, I think that was the best part of the movie. My interpretation was that she was having an internal battle of trusting him after finding out that he's not actually her father, but who knows, because that scene was stupid. Yeah, but she got over that pretty quickly. You know what I mean? She could have been like, I don't know. I think she should have said like, when he's like I'm your dad. She's like, you're not my dad, or something like that. To have her like, you know, I know like show don't tell, but like to have her verbalize that conflict in the moment, be like, this is what she's actually. It felt like she just was like, I'm done with all of this. I want to kill everybody involved. Less like more of that and less I'm having an internal conflict about how I feel about you know, my father not being my father or something. You feel me? Anyway, that's how I feel about one battle after another. That's my take. 6 out of 10 on being generous. Hey, I said 3 out of 5, so it's the same thing. I like them. If just cut out everything except for the middle part, it's a fine movie. It's a good movie. But how they portrayed black women in the movie was so bad. In my head, it was her reaction of, what would he be here? Am I seeing things? I'm sorry. That's a terrible way to view that, because where else would he be? Just chilling at home? She was told by Deandra that her father knew the rendezvous point, and she wasn't that far from the rendezvous point. We forgot to mention the letter of the mom basically saying, "Live my best life, come find me." I kind of ignored that part, honestly. If I'm being real. But that's all my thoughts on one battle after another. I may have misremembered a little bit, but that's how I feel about it. So don't take my review with full sincerity. Take it with a grain of salt, because I probably don't remember the movie very well. What do we talk about now? What do we talk about now? Hasan hate crimes. I saw a tweet last night saying which was actually the name of the doctor, and I lost it. True, it was. Also, I do hate that they killed her off like unceremoniously. They just like offhandedly were like, "Oh well, she's dead, so don't worry about her." I'm like, dang, black women got zero respect in the entire movie. Like, there's not a single black woman who was done like remotely well. Hey, girlie, what's up? You're soft. She faked her death and saying that when we're battle with another is her joke. Please stop. Anyway, we can talk about Hasan a little bit. Actually, probably not. Maybe talk about it a little bit later. He was just shocking Arky. Honestly, it was a funny stream. I thought the stream was funny. Oh, do y'all want to see somebody reporting me to the Attorney General of North Carolina? Oh, sorry, North Carolina Department of Justice. Here, I'll show it to you. It's an interesting read. Basically, the long and short of it is, apparently, I've been having this one-sided beef with FBA, which is Foundation of Black Americans. And also, apparently, there's like a good Cam Jacobs video, or Cam James video on FBA. So maybe we'll watch that a little bit too. It's like a lead up to what and who FBA is. Where did I close? But basically, I've been working on FBA video, maybe. But basically, here is the Philly Black Panther Party talking about why they stand up for immigrants. This is the context, the lead up for it.
Power to the people. I'm Chairman Paul Birdsong from the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. I want to address a couple things. Thing number one, I see a lot of people asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants. Well, I want to tell you something. The Black Panther Party is not a black nationalist organization. The new Black Panther Party might be. I'm not sure. The Revolutionary Black Panther Party might be. Any of these variations of Black Panther parties might be. But the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that stands as allies with oppressed people no matter what their ethnic background is, no matter what their cultural background is. So just like my predecessors stood up against the United States of America's imperialist regime with Vietnam to stop the Vietnam War. I don't know if you know your history, you know the Black Panther Party was strictly opposed to the Vietnam War. You know, we had the Rainbow Coalition with all different ethnic groups coming together and fighting against the regime together. That's what we stand for, all power to the people. If there's only one race on the planet, and that's the human race. We have different ethnic backgrounds, you know what I'm saying? We have different cultural backgrounds, different skin colors, you know, different languages and ideologies, but we're all part of one human race, you know what I'm saying? So we're not a nationalist group, we're an international group. And then another thing, you know, I got people from my past, like this one elderly man, I'm not gonna say his name, but they like to troll me and, you know, try to call me fake gangster, fake this, fake that from my past. And, you know, I don't care, you know, my goal is not to prove to anybody that I was ever a gang member or that I was ever a thug or what I was locked up for or wasn't locked up for. You know, my goal is to protect my people from ICE.
So that's the video that a lot of people are angry and mad at. I strongly dislike the addition of music on videos. I mean, I don't disagree. But it's not coming from him, I don't believe. I think this person probably cut this up and added the music because there are cuts in the video too. And this person said they done turned Huey P. Newton's Black Panther Party into a Democrat Panther for Immigrant Defense. What a joke. And it's from an account that says, I'm a proud foundational Black American. This is gonna come up a number of different times, so look out for that.
Black Panther Party for self-defense.
It's what I said. I said, something I think is missing from the Black SA sphere is a comprehensive takedown of these FBA niggas. I might just have to lock in. Just a little bit of a tease for something that I'm working on. I come to find out that there is Cam James who did a honestly relatively comprehensive breakdown of FBA, right, with friends of the show FT Signifier and Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. So as someone who's met him, I don't like him. I hope he has changed. Working with him in Michigan, he was controlling and misogynistic. And we, the free people of Lansing, I don't know this person specifically, right? So I won't speak to their character. I won't like ride for him or anything. But my point, my take is that like FBA, Black people, right, foundational Black Americans, and ADOS, right, they oftentimes fall into regurgitating white supremacist talking points against Black people as a way to feign a level of moral superiority over like Black people who are outside of the African American diaspora, immigrants who are like, you know, first generation Black people from Africa who live in America now. It's a level of like feigned superiority about like, oh, they're not us, they're not like, you know, we're better than them or whatever. And they won't say these things specifically, but they will like try to sell out and pretend like that fight that they're fighting is not our fight because you know, they not us. They're different than us. They don't have the same struggle as us. Right? And there is a take or a discussion to be had about the differences from how like African American versus you know, Haitian Americans, Nigerian Americans, or first generation Americans who are born of immigrant parents, and how they experience white supremacy versus Black people in diaspora outside of America and how they experience white supremacy, how they differ. We can have a conversation about how those experiences differ without trying to turn to like, oh, we should let these other communities suffer because, you know, they're not real Black people because we're real Black people or whatever. You know? When I was younger, I thought FBA were ops every time I would bring up the other drug capitals, and these types would say no. we need it for reparations. They just don't really have they don't have a consistent position. Is kind of the point, right? It's just like what sounds good in the moment. They will claim any light-skinned person is biracial. They will claim any light-skinned person is biracial, and on the flip side, they'll claim any dark-skinned person disagree with is African and not black. I'll come to that in a second as well, because basically what happened is I get an email, right, this morning with the subject line. What's the email subject line? Hold on. With the subject line, Sean is anti-black. And the email basically says this. Hold on. I posted a little snippet of this on my hold on. On my Twitter. But it's so funny that I need to share the entire thing. Right, so this is the email that they sent me. So it starts with warning, please stop threatening individuals. Actually, sorry, the subject is warning, please stop threatening individuals, from a new Proton account called Sean is Anti-Black, with the email sean.antiblack@proton.me. What kind of hater do you have to send an email? Chat, I've only been sending an email 2 other times from 2 other communities, and you could probably guess which 2 other communities did this exact same thing. You know? Your haters are so weird, I'm telling you. But this is what it says. It says, Sean, you threatened to kill Black Americans on X because they refused to support this new, quote, fake Panther Party, and you suggested that they should all be executed. What is he talking about? This is literally the only tweet that I made, by the way. I didn't even reply to any tweets because I don't reply to tweets anymore. I show up, I tweet, and I leave Twitter. This is it. Why did you do that? I'm sorry. It's like Christian Devine is like the butcher of Pyongyang, and I'm like the butcher of FBA, I guess. They're like, why do you want us all to die? Like, what are you talking about? Can I say something controversial? But I think the person that sent you that email might not actually be black. No, I can imagine that they're black. I think y'all are I'm not trying to scapegoat. Like, black people can be stupid. Oh, like very, very stupid. And FBA is the epitome of stupid black people, you know? And so like, this is a very FBA thing to do, right? They say this is illegal under state and federal law. Any threats you act on will be reported to relevant authorities, and any people you try to harm directly have the legal right to protect themselves. Too many, except for the fake Panther Party, apparently. Too many people get comfortable on Twitter dehumanizing and threatening Black Americans, and this includes first-generation African and Caribbean immigrants like yourself, who think you are better than those who made it possible for you to be in America. This was funny, right? This was funny. Because my great-grandfather is a sharecropper. Was a sharecropper. Like, my roots date back to the foundation of this country, being brought on the giant boats. I'm not a first-generation African or Caribbean immigrant. My family is born and bred Black American through and through. I don't know where they got this from. I don't know where they got this from. I don't know. Maybe they know something I don't. Right? I can ask my parents and call my parents like, hey, are you from Africa or the Caribbean? I don't think they are, but you never know. No, you know your history better? Yeah, apparently. He says you are, and I trust this guy? Yeah. You threatened to murder Black Americans. This is completely unacceptable. We have your address, and this will only be used for giving law enforcement your location if you continue to threaten people. Let it be clear, this email is not a threat, and we will never threaten or harm you. That's not what I got from the previous line, but okay. The justice system exists to prosecute individuals like you who cause others to harm. This is a warning to stop threatening other people because they have different viewpoints in their families. Threatening a 43-year-old Black woman and her autistic child is downright disgusting. What are we talking about? What is going on? When did it happen? It literally didn't. I've not responded to any Black women nor their autistic children. All right, Chad, don't send me emails. You might think it's funny. You might think it's a joke. Like, don't send me emails. Even as a joke. You've been put on notice and the proper authorities have been BCC'd to this email. Attention law enforcement, respond directly to this email for evidence/case details. That's so funny. That's so fun. Also, they tagged the wrong email. I don't live in North Carolina. How could you do this? I can't in good conscience defend you? Yeah. They don't have jurisdiction in Cali? The threat of making a YouTube video? Yeah. They CC'd them and not BCC'd? Yeah. Maybe someone is impersonating you? No, they probably just got my docs information from when Destiny and then leaked my my information. So they probably just like found that somewhere. A video is equivalent to murder, I guess. Yeah. This is the anti-Sean Meet the Great. I didn't even do anything. What did I do? Let's get further. Sean is the first generation Caribbean anti-Black Muslimist fake socialist. Who knew? Yeah. Who knew? Also, I love the summarize this email button from Google. What if I press it? AI overview. Sean is anti-Black, warns of reporting illegal threats against Black Americans made on X. Law enforcement was BCC'd this email for evidence if threats continue. Thank you, Google, for that. For that overview. But yeah, this is not real life. This genuinely happened to me. I'm not even joking. This happened to me. This email was sent to me 3 hours ago at 5 a.m. Did they stop? Did they schedule send it for 8 a.m. on a Monday? They were like, listen, I hate this guy, but I can't send him an email on a Sunday. That would be insane. That would be insane. It's in the Gemini database now. One hallucination and someone randomly sees that summary. Good for them. They deserve it. Anyway, that was so funny. But like that's what FBA is, right? And to which I responded, you Negroes are not betting I'm gonna say beating. Gosh darn it, I can't spell. Are not beating the normal people allegations. Y'all definitely pulling me out of my video essay retirement for this one. And I said happy MLK Day, you filthy raccoons. See, I was shaking with anger that I had to post this video and I post this tweet. When hitting is your only last prayer. But yeah, but that's what FBA is. They are the most unhinged section of the of like the Black community. And they've gotten away with it for far too long. But I do want to see a little bit about this. In the past month, I've been called a tether a lot. This is basically what they were calling me as well.
Hi. Apparently, the 90s were 3 decades ago. Since that's a true fact that I can't change, it means I turned 35 back in May. According to y'all, I don't look it, but I promise you, I feel 42 sometimes. Where was I born? Warner Robins Air Force Base in Georgia. Both parents are Air Force veterans. I'm descended directly from slaves on my dad's side, and both Native Americans and slaves on my mom's side.
Yo! Same! Is this my cousin? Are we cousins?
So, when it comes to the completely made
Same?
up checklist,
Do the verb!
some
Are we cousins? Same? Are we cousins? We might be related on the low.
people like to qualify citizenship with. I'm more American than almost everybody who called me a hating immigrant in my last video.
Bro,
For those who are-
same! We had the same experience. Bro, FBA niggas used to do the same exact thing to everybody. This is all they do. This is all they do. Their only tool is just to call you an immigrant. Like that's supposed to be like harmful to you. Oh no, please don't call me an immigrant. Oh no. And that kind of shows you what their mindset is, right? Right? They view immigrants as like subhuman, as lesser, which is why it's a pejorative for them to call you that. Right? It doesn't harm me because I don't view immigrants as lesser. You know? Or if he's online, thank you for the 9 months. Did I miss any subs? I think I got them all. Chat, we're only about 70 away from 1,700. Can we get 1,700 for the MLK MLK Day? This is legit, isn't it? No, not really. They're conservative. They're reactionary, I will say. They're not liberals. Like FBA, like black people are not liberals. So they can't be like rad libs because they're not libs. They're reactionary. Okay, I will say some of them are liberals. Some of them are like Kamala Harris, Jasmine Crockett liberals. And they love Jasmine Crockett. Not necessarily Kamala Harris that much. They like her because she's AKA and she's like in the culture a little bit. But they're more Jasmine Crockett liberals. Because they're like, yeah, that's a black woman. Until they call Jasmine Crockett also an immigrant, which they also do. They will just call anybody immigrants based on nothing. Do you know if you're related to Thomas Jefferson? Just curious. I don't believe I am. If FBA had lobbying power, they would make a black APAC 100%. But they have no power, and that's what makes them mad. So they take out their anger on the rest of us. FBAs are Dems. They're not a significant amount of black Republicans. I didn't say they're Republicans. I said they're reactionary. Right? They're neither Dem nor Republicans. They don't vote. Right? But they are reactionary. They're homophobic. They're misogynistic. Right? They're transphobic. They are very clearly reactionary. The ones that do vote, by and large, do vote for the Democratic Party. But they'll also drop the whole, you need to leave the Democratic plantation because the Democrats are exploiting the black American and giving whatever the black American deserves to immigrants or something. You know what I mean? EJ Akra, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Shosky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. And Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's crazy. We're already almost halfway there. We're halfway there. Looking back now. Nothing's gonna get in the way. Who's saying that, chat? First person to get it gets a prize. Asuna is correct. It is Big Time Rush. The FBI Wikipedia takes you to Tariq Nasheed's page. Yeah, that makes sense. That was his endeavor. Prize. High five. Jumping up. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Hold on. I have to unmute my alert box. Too bad one of them is a Zionist. Not even just a Zionist. I think one of them is a Zionist. One of them is like MAGA conservative. Right? James is a Zionist. Carlos is a MAGA conservative who's married to I think a Latina. Which is why this is quite weird because there are 2 Hispanic people in like one MAGA relationship. One is dead now. I don't think so. Most of the Big Turn sucks IRL, yeah. The Spy Kids girl, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's One Direction. I think Zayn, One Direction's dead. I think. You had Harry Styles, you had Zayn. Liam Payne, I think. That's his name, right? I don't know One Direction. I do know the song that goes like, only you can be you, only I can be me. You ain't gonna be what you got, you don't have it what you know. You're perfect the way you are. Only you can be you, only I can be me. What song is that, chat? Who sang that? None of y'all are gonna get it. Really enough? No. I don't know if that's how you spell her name, but like, that's correct. It's from How to Rock. That's a deep cut, chat. I tell you, but I know who you're talking about. Oh, what else do we have? I need another one. Hold on. I have other ones. Oh, hold on, wait, okay. I mean, you have the one that goes like, her beauty's crazy. I watch her from the crowd. Her voice is so amazing. She make her mama proud. I try to send her flowers, but she has no address. Her home is in my heart. That's why she never left. It is Let It Shine. That's as well. It's more than a crush, more than a lifeline, more than love. Baby, I'ma make you mine, and I'm not giving up. It's more than a crush, more than a lifeline, more than love. Baby, I'ma make you mine, and I'm not giving up. Don't run away from the truth, cause I'm not giving up on you. Don't run away from the truth, cause I'm not giving up on you. What else do we have? And I knew it was Let It Shine. Don't hate it, chat. Embrace it. I had another one. Hold on, wait. Okay, hold on. I got it. How's it go? How does it go? How does it go? Okay, this is a deep cut. It goes like, there's something about the sunshine, baby. Seeing you in a whole new light. And when the palm tree swinging, oh, it's alright. It is Starstruck. But it's not called Starstruck. That's not the song name. Starstruck was like, Starstruck. Starstruck. That's how it goes. I know my Disney songs, chat. I know my Disney songs. Something about the sunshine with that girl in Sterling Night. It is something about the sunshine. What's another one I know? There's also another one was like, I'll be a hero. I can be everything you need. If you're the one for me, like gravity, I'll be unstoppable. I believe in destiny. Maybe you're ordinary guy with heart and soul. But if you're the one for me, I'll be a hero. What is that one? If they got half the time custody of my kids? True. W. Nobody in chat's gotten it yet. I win. Anyways, continue.
New here. That happened because I antagonized a collection of black people who refer to themselves as a lineage. The other groups.
Oh, they're just stop. They're just LARPers. Oh, they just love live action role play. Gosh, you are the biggest Disney adult here. No, it's not even just Disney. I also got a few Nickelodeon songs in me. Like, How to Rock was Nickelodeon. What other Nickelodeon singing songs were there? Wait, I got one. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think you can stop, then the joke is on you. That one. It's not Victoria. It is iCarly. That's right. I know all that songs. Oh, that's a good one too. Hold on. What else I got? Victorious. Oh, hold on. I got one. What was that song? I gotta think. I know it. Okay, I need to pick me up. Hold on. That song not as good as I thought it was. There's another song that I liked. Oh, I got it. Oh, that's how it starts. Hold on, let me cook. The one that goes like, I don't wear designer clothes. I don't go to the finest schools, but I know I ain't a fool, baby. I may not be a star. I'm not driving the sickest car, but I know I can make it happen, baby. I don't know what you've been used to. Never met with a girl like you. Never been alone, that's true too. And I know material things. I'll give you my song. These words to you. Saying what I feel. My soul is true. I don't have the world. Don't give it to you, girl. And all that I can do is give this song to you. I like Victoria on that one personally. No, Andre killed it. What else is also? I know a lot of songs from that era, bro. Also, okay, I got another one. Hold on. How does it go? See what's making me jump like that? S-I-M-P squirrels in my pants. I ain't got no chickens, I ain't got no rag. S-I-M-P squirrels in my pants. S to the R to the N to the P. And maybe you can be moving like me. Step right over and watch me put it down. Step right over and watch me put it. S to the R to the N to the P. It is Phineas and Ferb. Indeed. Who can go Disney song for song with me? Nobody. Nobody can go Disney or Nickelodeon song for song with me. Maybe Bumade. Maybe. I'm gonna face it forever, I think. I can't do best of both worlds. I can't. My voice doesn't go like that though, unfortunately. I can't. I was a Cartoon Network kid. Cartoon Network didn't have any good songs. I mean, they had like the Teen Titans theme song. TEENTATANS, Teen Titans. Let's go. That was kind of fire. Winter Time. I'm not talking about theme songs though. I guess. Okay. There was a good Adventure Time theme song. That wasn't a theme song. Theme songs are kind of cheap. So the original Teen Titans theme song. Oh, when there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans. From the tower, they can sing it all. Teen Titans. I know. Okay, I know it. Also, Teen Titans Go was not shitty. It was kind of chill. Slate is a pedophile. And it's kind of crazy that they put a pedophile in the kids show, and they put his victim too. I do love it when I don't actually love it. I think it's the worst thing ever. When comic book characters make a character defined by their like worst moments. You know? Like think about like Deathstroke, Slade Wilson. It was retcon? Sure it was. And how he's like, no, even if it was retcon, he's just defined by being a pedophile. That's it. He's defined by having a relationship with a 17-year-old girl that he's groomed into his villainy or whatever. Iron Man being an alcoholic is another one. Hank Pym being a wife beater is another one. These are things that like are one-off stories, but have become defining defining character traits that future authors have to like walk back a little bit. Colossus being a pedophile as well, true. Tara was even younger than being 17. I think I said 14. Hal Jordan also being a pedophile, that's another one. Midnight's Rabbi was a Nazi. I didn't know about that one. TV Universe had great songs. How to? Yes. The How one was so insane. Kitty Pryde's racism is the funniest one. I like keep that one. I think it's funny. But Kitty Pryde's not Kitty Pryde. Hal Jordan's pedophilia was so funny in context of the other pedophilia because he went on an alien planet and the comic book specifically mentions that like it does the anime thing where it's like, yeah, she has the body of a 5-year-old, but she's a 3,000-year-old dragon. I'm not even joking. They do that in the comic book. It's like, look, she's actually 35, but her body's 16. And Hal Jordan was like, wow, you have a great body and you're 35, so it works out. But she's like 16 in like Earth years or whatever. Like her body just like 8, like, you know what I mean? It was a weird thing with like, I don't know. It was weird. It was just like, why would you do that? Is that a necessary part of the story? And she becomes like a love interest for Hal Jordan. Or I think it was the opposite. I think it was not that her body was 16 and she was 35. I think it was like her body was 35, but chronologically she was like 16 or something. It was something like that. It was so weird. I can never remember which pedophile version it is. What show is this? It's not a show. It's a comic book. It's Hal Jordan Green Lantern. In one of Hal Jordan's storylines, he goes to this planet that has people with like orange skin, and like her body was like aged up. right? But she was like actually 16 years old chronologically. It was weird. Let's see how they tackled in the upcoming Green Lanterns. I don't think they're going to tackle that. But no, it happened. It's one of the, I don't know if there's a name for that phenomenon, but it's one of those things that like one writer makes a character decision for that character, and that becomes a core defining feature for that character, right? So you have like Kitty Pride, racism, Hal Jordan's alcoholism, flanderization. Is that what it's called? A lot of pedophile characters, apparently. There was a writer at the time, can't remember who worked at DC or Marvel, had an affinity for making one of the stables in his stories. I think it was DC because he also wrote that Superman was making out with a notably minor Alana Lang. That's so insane. And I think it's the flanderization. Oh, there's a word for it. I honestly kind of love it. It's, as a comic trope to like laugh at. Flanderization is a storytelling trope where a character's personality becomes simplified and exaggerated over time, turning a nuanced trait into one-dimensional caricatures. Okay, yeah, that's a good. I don't think it's fully encapsulating of what I'm talking about here, but that's a good way to describe it. You know? So, hey, let's continue with the FBA thing. I'm gonna grab some more food real quick though. When there's trouble, wait a minute, I have a drink back there. When there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans. From this tower, they can see. They can see it all. Teen Titans. Under attack.
If we're going to touch on the Black Hebrew Israelites and Nation of Islam, refer to themselves as a heritage or religion. But there's one word I prefer to use for all of the above. But first, there's a whole lot more than just a loud minority of a minority that care a lot about restricting and or reversing immigration, illegal or otherwise. Tried every Republican. That's Ted Cruz, a senator and failed presidential candidate from Texas, who's been in office for far too long. Let's see what he's talking about.
The Supreme Court's decision was a landmark decision today. The most important part of the ruling is that the Supreme Court, with a 6-3 vote, reined in the abuse of nationwide so-called universal injunctions.
Now, why was your boy Ted so excited about this? Well, it's directly tied to birthright citizenship.
And listen, birthright citizenship is a policy that doesn't make any sense. And what we have right now is it is a magnet for illegal immigration. The current law has been that if someone crosses over here illegally and they have a baby, that baby is automatically a U.S. citizen. That's not the case in most countries on earth, and it's bad policy.
Yeah, Raphael.
Also in the Constitution, baby. Sorry, sucks to suck. Suck it up and deal with it. That's what it means to be American. Also, you're Canadian.
Cruz benefited directly.
Pick a side, Ted. You're either one of us or you're one of them.
Birthright citizenship back in 1970 when he was born in Canada to his Cuban father, Raphael, and mother, Eleanor, who's American. I call him an OG anchor baby, but he wasn't even born here. Bro, you squeaked through off a technicality. This probably isn't news to some of y'all, but I found it out while researching this video. My first ever sponsor on the channel was Ground News, and I remember telling y'all about it and being like super excited because they align with what we do here. Shout out to Ground News for sponsoring this video. They helped me a lot with the research. Let me show you the specifics. They give me insights of what most of these articles are talking about and what they're zeroing in on, so I can get the gist before I dive into the particulars. Here's the bias distribution chart on the right side, with 45% of the sources being in the center. And obviously,
chat. Also, apparently now they're adding a jump ahead button. You can skip ads on YouTube, which is a little bit surprising for YouTube. But y'all remember that TikTok guy that we talked about before? We'll get back to this in a second. But this is a slight aside.
Y'all tell us to wear a natural hair, but then when we do, y'all say it's short and ugly. No, we don't. Those are two different groups of women. Trust me. I promise you those are two different groups of women. Think about it, right? When your mom insulted you,
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay?
Anyway,
I live when I believe.
dumb, just trusting
The
somebody
lady
else
there
to do
just
critical thinking for you.
subscribed.
No, I don't think it's dumb personally. I think it's okay. It's all right. Not this one.
Earlier today on
This. Y'all remember this guy, chat? Chase? We talked about him because he put a video out about the Somali fraud and then he took it back. Jeez Louise. Hold on, I want to show you that video too. Honestly, this guy is the epitome of a centrist. And to be fair, he plays centrist better than other people do. So it's harder to tell if you only see half of his videos show up on the screen. Right? So he'll do like a...
You can't take your kids to Minnesota daycares. Well, actually, you can. I was completely wrong in that video, full stop.
And people were like, wow,
In my
accountability.
video,
Oh my goodness, he has accountability. That's crazy. Right? But then he will repost this video.
All right, well,
and be like, no, don't worry. I wanted to have this video up for context, even though it does misinformation. There's the same thing about the... It's your birthday. Stop.
you can't take...
He does the same thing to... Bro, what is happening with TikTok? He does the same thing with Kai Cenat is performative.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about Kai Cenat saying that he's performative and he has to take his mask off because he's not being his real self. And I just want to put my 2 cents on it. Everybody does it.
And then he makes another video.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about Kai Cenat saying that he's performative. And y'all are 100% right. Kai is performance personified. Oh my God. When I made...
You know what I mean? Do you see the common thread here? He makes a take, right? Throws it out. He's like, how do y'all feel about that? Kai Cenat is not performative. People in comments like, no, he is. Guys, oh my goodness, I was so wrong about this. Y'all are so right. He's so performative. Wow. Right? That's just what he does? But apparently in this video,
You can't take your kids...
it's working. He is engagement farming and it's working. Because he's banking on most people not going to his channel and watching each individual video. He's banking on the fact that most people will just see his video, scroll on their For You page when it agrees with them. He's right. So if you think Kai Cenat is not performative, you're gonna get the Kai Cenat is not performative video. If you think Kai Cenat is performative, you're going to get the Kai Cenat is performative video, and you're going to agree with it and you're going to boost it. Right? You're not going to see both videos and be like, hey, this person has a little bit of an inconsistent position and he just kind of changes what he believes on a whim to appeal to a massive audience. And he'll leave both videos up to double dip and either spread misinformation but keep the views and keep the likes and stuff. Right? Or people who actually agree with that original video are going to still go to that video and still like it. You know, this is how that Poppy account on behaves on Twitter. Don't even get me started. Right? But in this video, I want you to watch it real quick.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about Kai Cenat saying that he's performative and he has to take his mask off because he's not being his real self. And I just want to put my 2 cents on it. Everybody does it. Everyone, your favorite content creator, he does it. They all have a mask. I have a mask. But to understand what this mask represents, you need to understand what being a content creator means. Being a big content creator changes your entire way of life. Your lowlights, things people might have never seen, are now heavily scrutinized by people you don't even know. I mean, people on Kalshi are literally betting on when iShowSpeed will hit 5 million Twitch followers. Yes, your goals are also scrutinized, which is not only a very...
Sounds weird, right, chat? That was a little bit that was weird. What was that about? What was that about? Let's go back to this video real quick.
Earlier today, I made a post talking about this guy hiding undisclosed Kalshi ads in his videos, and I want to show you his response to what I said.
Wait, no,
it's
he did not do the exact same thing again. He did not do the exact same thing again in this other video.
I'm seeing a lot of posts about Kai Cenat saying that he's performative. And y'all are 100% right. Kai is performance personified. Oh my God. When I made that video, I thought I was 100% right. But as soon as I saw his VVET notebook, my entire argument crumbled. In my defense, that same day, I saw iShowSpeed on Kalshi, and people were betting on how many followers he's going to have by the end.
Same thing? That's interesting.
Of 2027. So I thought y'all were being parasocial, but no, I was just wrong. But on a real note, this does
terrible. Like, I cannot believe he posted this. I didn't even get to see it before he deleted it, but luckily someone reposted it.
A creator named Cameron made a video about me saying that I'm...
Hold on, I want to see Cameron's original video about this.
When I made that video, I thought I was 100% right. But as soon as I saw his VVET notebook, my entire argument crumbled. In my defense, that same day, I saw iShowSpeed on Kalshi, and people were betting on how many followers he's going to have by the end of 2027. So I thought y'all were being parasocial, but no, I was just wrong. But
that was an ad. That was an undisclosed ad for Kalshi. And it's kind of crazy to see someone who's in the same niche as me, someone who just had a video blow up where he's talking about, oh my gosh, the price of computers is going to be crazy because AI is making all the components cost more, like very outspoken against AI, partnering with like the AI gambling company. Like all of Kalshi's ads that I see on YouTube and everywhere else are just AI generated slop. Like, I understand the need to chase the bag, but at the very least you could put like a hashtag ad in the caption or something. I know you don't have to. I know it's not a requirement to do that, but
no, you do have to. It is a requirement. It is a requirement if you are being paid by Kalshi to promote it. Right, the only time where it's in a gray area is if you are not getting paid for, like, for example, I'm talking about for like political advertisements. You have to disclose if you're being paid by the Trump administration or the Harris administration and their campaigns when doing ads. But if you're being paid through a third party intermediary, like a company that you're contracted with, hires out influencers to make videos or whatever, then potentially there's a way around that legal disclosure. But for 95% of cases, you have to disclose you are being paid to do an ad for a service. Is it in TikTok's guidelines? I'm pretty sure it is. You have to press the paid partnership button when you post the video.
Like, it's just good to be transparent with your audience. And trust me, this isn't me like hating from outside the club. I could be doing the exact same thing. I just choose not to. I just hate this. Like, why is 1 in every 4 videos on my For You page now an undisclosed ad for something? Halfway through my story time, by the way, try these spicy cubes. My niece was my husband's child, blah, blah, blah. Just kidding, another ad for spicy cubes. Kai Cenat's performative? Gamble, 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 gamble!
When I made that video, I thought I was 100% right. But it's...
Wait, was that a reference to the Osnox video? Was that an Osnox video reference?
You. Games. Fun. Slots. Money. Slots. Wins. Gamble. Money. Gamble. Jackpot. Penthouse suite. Expensive cars. You with a girl. Winning money. 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 Wins. Gamble. Fun. Slots. 40-hour stream. You in a McLaren. Fucking book. Gamble. Are you fucking pussy? More wins, more money, more slots. Charity. Gamble, gamble, gamble! Please gamble responsibly.
It's kind of crazy to think that this is one of the things that got gambling banned on Twitch. Is this satire or not? I can't tell you more. No, this is Osinox. And if you know Osinox, you know that it's not satire, and Osinox truly believes these things. Confirmed. Anyways, that's the original video. Here's the follow-up video.
Earlier today, I made a post talking about this guy hiding undisclosed Kalshi ads in his videos, and I want to show you his response to what I said, because it's genuinely terrible. Like, I cannot believe he posted this. I didn't even get to see it before he deleted it, but luckily someone reposted it.
A creator named Cameron made a video about me saying that I make undisclosed ads. And while that technically isn't true...
What are you talking about? It technically isn't true. It is an ad. You didn't say it was, therefore it's undisclosed. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's a little random, and you can always scroll if you don't like it. But most of the time, people don't even care or notice when I'm doing an ad.
It's not a little random, it's...
His take was like, most of the time, people don't even care or notice that I'm doing an ad. I love it when Zoomers think that they're finding new sauce. Like, no, bitch, you're doing fraud. Guys, you know you can just take on a bunch of credit card debt in other people's names so you never have to pay it? Like, no, you're doing identity fraud. You're doing a crime. You're not finding a secret life hack. What are we talking about? He's like, yeah, no, I found a way to do ads on TikTok where no one even notices. You just don't say it's an ad. Oh my goodness. I can't. Guys, you know you can just walk in a store without pay? Guys, I found a way to get around these high inflation prices. A secret life hack, if you bring in a bag into a store and you just put the stuff you want in the bag and you walk out, you don't even have to scan for it and you don't have to pay for it. Like, yeah, bitch, you're doing shoplifting. It's not a life hack, that's a crime. You're going to jail. Look at this man's face. It's so silly. It's so silly. I do remember the Chase bank check fraud. We talked about this. We talked about this last year. It was the same thing. U.S. banking giant JP Morgan Chase is suing customers who allegedly took advantage of a glitch by illegally drawing thousands of dollars from its ATMs. The infinite money glitch, as it became known on TikTok, allowed the bank's customers to write a large check to themselves, deposit it, then withdraw the funds before the check bounced. 2 individuals and 2 businesses are facing losses in the courts in Houston and Miami and Los Angeles. They'll be asked to return the money with interest, pay related overdraft fees, and cover legal expenses as well as the costs suffered by the bank. Like, people got kicked out of the storage unit because the owner found out from TikTok, stop posting your crimes. Yeah. We talked about that as well. He was like, guys, I found a secret life hack. I never have to pay for rent because I just live in this storage unit. And the owners are like, yo, that's my... It wasn't even just that. If he just showed the inside of his storage unit, it would be one thing. No, he was walking around showing other units, showing the layout of the storage unit, be like, yeah, you see this? It's called 360 storage unit. This has the big bathroom. So if you want to live in a storage unit, you have to live at 360. I live on Rosewood Street. So yeah, of course, if you do that, the people are going to find out you live there and they're going to get you evicted from your not apartment. Reminds me of how 5 years ago, high school kids were performing DV's licks and pretending that it wasn't just stealing. But even that, like that was just like, you know, kids are being kids, right? Kids stealing like soap dispensers that then turned into stealing entire bathrooms. Like, it was just vandalism repackaged. Kids do vandalism. That's one thing, right? This is like, you're doing check fraud with your own accounts. You're like, yeah, I deposited a fake check written to myself for $1 million, and then I withdrawed $1 million. You're like, yeah, you're definitely going to get away with that, for sure. People making TikToks about how to take off security tags. To be fair, like, that's not as big of a deal, because like, that's a lot harder to trace than, like, again, showing yourself doing check fraud. Like, that's insane. That's crazy. Like, that's insane. Yeah, let's finish this off though, because it's so silly.
Deceptive. You're told it was, therefore it's undisclosed. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's a little random, and you can always scroll if you don't like it. But most of the time, people don't even care or notice when I'm doing an ad.
It's not a little random, it's deceptive.
That's
You're
so
talking
insane. Why did he say this? Why did he say this? Like, yeah, I guess it's a little bit random, but most of the times, people don't even realize I'm doing an ad. Yeah, that's a problem. You are willingly taking advantage of your audience. Flagrantly. People are so stupid, bro. But people, I mean this guy, he's so dumb.
about a product as if you genuinely use it, when in reality you're getting paid to promote it. It's not quirky. It's not like, oh well, if it bothers you, you could just scroll away. You're lying to your audience. A lie of omission is still a lie. By the way, people are oh my god, guys, he's doing another ad for the AI gambling app while he's in the middle of getting called out for doing it.
I have a way bigger following than I did back then, so it's obvious that you guys don't know that this was a thing.
You can't just sit here and be like, oh, well, I asked my audience if it was cool and they said it was okay. That's not how TikTok works. That's not how the For You page works. Like, that video has 3-point-something million views at this point. 90% of the people who saw it aren't in your audience. It also doesn't
even matter. It's still illegal.
Just completely ignores like half of my video where I point out that he claims to be anti-AI and like seemingly a normal person, but he's promoting the fucking AI gambling company. And I also got sent a screenshot of this comment where he's just not even acknowledging like half of this person's comment where they mention the AI companies, because he knows that that's bad PR, that's the main thing he was getting critiqued for. I am all for people making money on this app. Just do it in a way where you're not promoting the most like evil companies on earth. It's not that hard. Earlier today, I made a post talking,
and then he just doesn't address it.
You can't take your kids to Minnesota daycares.
Well, actually, you can. I was completely wrong in that video.
I'm sorry. He just gets away with... He can't have done this more than twice. In the past 2 weeks, 2 separate times, he makes an insanely inflammatory take before immediately turning around and be like, well, actually, I was wrong about this, but I'm going to leave both videos up to double dip. While shoving ads in both of them. You know what I mean? He's farming. He is farming, and it's gross. But that came up on my For You page today. I don't even usually scroll, but I thought it was interesting.
I've been saying for well over a
Oh, there was also this, by the way. Did y'all see this?
I've been saying for well over a year now that
also the lady blurred, thank you for the tier 1, and Tiz Coco, thank you for the prime.
Of political influencers are failed or aspiring entertainment figures who didn't make it in Hollywood, media, or traditional fame pipelines, so they pivoted to politics because it's easier to monetize outrage than talent. The reason that I chose to bring this back up is because they are not even pretending anymore. They are turning politics into reality TV, and I would love to play you the trailer.
We're on in 3, 2, 1.
You elected a literal socialist to run the global center of capitalism.
We're talking about giving the Nobel Peace Prize to a guy who is declaring war on his own cities.
Your job was like the first lady. That's not even a real job. You just support your gay husband.
It's Xavier Day.
It's Xavier Week.
Like, the only reason you're choosing to go meet up with your friend Amber Rose while we're filming a reality show is because you weren't in the show.
I miss Charlie. We're the counter organization to Turning Point USA.
I don't want this to get ghetto. It's stressful out here, being black and Republican.
You accidentally said slavery was okay.
What is wrong with you?
I'm actually authentic. People change. You stay the fucking same because you just want to get a check. That's all you care about.
I'm as real as my hair.
Thank you.
If I were Israel, I wouldn't even provide matching socks to Gaza. Now walk with me.
Walk with me.
Twitter's a mental hospital.
My entire brand just fell apart. Like, I did not come from the trenches to sit here and be a fucking pedestrian.
You do have to have a screw loose to like do politics for a living.
So if you weren't familiar with
How did this get greenlit, bro? That's crazy. Yes, that was Z Cohen Sanchez from the Unfreak America tour. We talked about her last year around this time. Well, no, actually, it was earlier or later than that. Isn't that crazy, chat? A year ago, we talked about Z Cohen Sanchez and Dean Withers following Charlie Kirk around. How silly that was. Now Charlie Kirk's dead. Isn't that crazy how time flies? Now there's no more Charlie Kirk to follow around. That's wild. Don't say the tour worked.
That trailer. We have Emily Wilson, who said that slavery should be left up to the states. We have Xavier DeRusso, who gets paid $7,000 per post to promote Israeli propaganda. We have Clarkson, who can't decide if he's a Democrat or a Republican. It really just kind of depends on who pays more on which day. And we have Z Cohen Sanchez, the leader of the Unfuck America tour, who said verbatim that she misses Charlie Kirk. Let me slow it down for you.
I miss Charlie.
I mean, to be fair, I guess I would also miss Charlie Kirk if my entire grift and livelihood depended on following him around too. Anyways, if you happen to look up to any of these influencers, I suggest maybe you don't. I've been saying for well over a year now that a large number of political influencers are
Yeah. What's this clip? Clip doesn't work, chat. Something's wrong with it. Yeah, the clip's broken. For me, at least. Maybe I'm banned in Hasan's chat. Ray Against the Machine, thank you for the 3 first months. Do I ban? I don't know. I'm banned and I can't see it, so you might be right.
Ray_against_the_underscore
Did it get deleted? Maybe.
machine just subscribed. SDAB dance. What's up, Sean?
Um,
SDAB LOVE tie for the endless tolerance of us.
Yo, what's up? Um, yeah, that was a few things I saw on TikTok. We can keep going with FBA. Where's it at? Here. But it's a little bit about it, you know, what I talked about here. This was just a crazy email that I had. And a video is coming out about it soon as well. I don't know why I feel super tired for some reason today. Oh. I remember. Speaking of people defending ICE and immigration, black people defending ICE and immigration. Did y'all see this? White supremacist Jake Lang was saved by a black man. I got you, don't hit him. Honestly, people should start hitting him too. I'm sorry if you're gonna put your body on the line to defend a Nazi. You gonna have to take that smoke. you gonna have to take that smoke. Is that Chris music? Yeah, I think they're playing music, so like the ICE can't upload this content. They can just copyright strike it, maybe. Also, is that the pirate software logo, or is that just a like a pirate logo? Hold on. Actually, I don't. No, it is. It looks similar. Pittsburgh's Pirates MLB. Oh. Oh, I can't see that. I can see that. Also, I guess they changed their logo now to just a P. Lame. Hey, black people in baseball, we out here. Yeah, hold on, where was it at? But apparently this Jake Lang guy. Jason, thank you for the raid. Hello, chatters. Hello. Did y'all see this insane email that I got? Y'all want to look at it? It said, and I quote, Sean, you have threatened to kill black Americans on X because they refused to support this new fake Panther Party, and you suggested that they should all be executed. This is illegal under state and federal law. Any threats you act on will be reported to the relevant authorities, and any people you try to harm directly have the legal right to protect themselves. Too many people get comfortable on Twitter dehumanizing and threatening black Americans, and this includes first-generation African and Caribbean immigrants like yourself who think you are better than those who made it possible for you to be in America. You threaten to murder black Americans. This is completely unacceptable. We have your address, and this will only be used for giving law enforcement your location if you continue to threaten people. Let it be clear, this email is not a threat, and we will never threaten or harm you. The justice system exists to prosecute individuals like you who cause harm to others. This is a warning to stop threatening other people because they have different viewpoints in their families. Threatening a 43-year-old black woman and her autistic child is downright disgusting. You have been put on notice and the proper authorities have been BCC'd to this email. Attention law enforcement. Respond directly to this email for evidence/case details. Who did you threaten? Apparently a 43-year-old black woman and her autistic child. I guess. You want to know what I said? To attract the ire of these people? I just said something I think is missing from the black SAA sphere is a comprehensive takedown of these FBA niggas. I might just have to lock in. That's it. That's all I said. And they were like, you're threatening a 34-year-old black woman and her autistic child, I guess. I guess. My bad. I'm sorry if you view it that way. They take that literally, I guess. But even if that's the case, where did they get the 34-year-old black woman from? And her autistic child? You know what I mean? Also, where did they get it from that I was an immigrant? Maybe that guy is her child in the video. No, they hate this guy. 34-year-old black woman is the one sending the email. No, they said in her, not in my. Is he a Christian Divine massacred all of North Korea? Yeah, me and Christian Divine are like the same now. Right? He's the butcher of Pyongyang and I'm the butcher of the FBA, I guess. I just love the idea of this specific tweet making people so mad as to go to my email and send me that email. You know, to my business email. How dare? This isn't business. Anyway. But yeah. What was I saying? That was something that I saw as well. Rather than do protecting Lang history doesn't repeat itself, it often rhymes. This is so much more poetic than the video we just saw as well. Why does he look like Tupac? The by any means necessary picket, and you just have like the Confederate Nazi on the ground. So I can't tell, is she protecting him or is he trying to pull her off of him to protect him? She's saving him? Dang. She pulled him out of the crowd. There will always be those black people. Oh, sorry. There's also one more thing I have to show you. The comments on anything seen in the photo. That's crazy.
All right.
Watch this. I sat down with a journalist who claims to be left-leaning. What does he do? Edits a 2.5 hour long interview into 1 hour, cuts out any part where he looks bad. Journalism is only journalism when you show the truth, when you only post what benefits yourself and the party's propaganda. Like, he's talking about Channel 5. The one that we stopped watching because it was so pro Nick Shirley, essentially. So hold on. We'll get to the more other Jake Long stuff as well. Also, I do agree with the black red guard. I'm telling you, if you put yourself in front of a white supremacist to defend them, you become a white supremacist. Here, I'll be right back.
All right, this is super important, and I also learned a great lesson here. So the other week, I sat down with Andrew Callahan in Channel 5 to do a sit-down podcast-style interview for his channel. And when he goes and posts the video, I see he just posted an hour-long interview. I said, well, that's weird, because we actually spoke for around 2.5 hours. And then I go and watch the interview, I'm saying, well, what is this? This is not what happened. For instance, this clip right here.
What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah. Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good.
All right, this is super important, and I also learned a great lesson here. So the other week, I sat down with Andrew Callahan in Channel 5 to do a sit-down podcast-style interview for his channel. And when he goes and posts the video, I see he just posted an hour-long interview. I said, well, that's weird, because we actually spoke for around 2.5 hours. And then I go and watch the interview, I'm saying, well, what is this? This is not what happened. For instance, this clip right here.
What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Austin. Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah.
Where
Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Wait,
Denver.
You say Boston? Isn't Boston's mayor a Democrat? Michelle Wu? And he said Boston? Yeah? Okay, I'm confused. Oh, did you say Austin? Okay, that would make sense. Because I was like, maybe I just misheard him.
Why are you smirking? It's not prospering.
All right, so that's the clip Andrew posted, but this is the actual interaction of how it went.
Austin is still entirely unaffordable. Yeah, but so is literally every city in this country. There's not a city you will find that is affordable in 2026. None of them. It's only degrees of how unaffordable cities are. Because when you have inflation that is outpacing the rising of rates, everything is unaffordable. Mayor of Austin is also a Democrat, to be fair.
But this is the actual interaction of how it went.
Wait, so to be entirely fair, you just cut the question being asked out as well.
Why are you smirking?
Because I don't know if it's prospering.
It's not. See, you can't even answer the question. It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either.
I agree that Democrat-run states are doing badly.
Kind of weird that Andrew didn't put that in, right? Maybe his base or something would not be happy with that response because he obviously got caught lying. And anyways,
I mean, it's not necessarily a lie, right? Because also he only showed. Okay, you post a full interview then. I'm not gonna watch it, but post a full interview. All right, sure. Because he just showed his own deceptively edited clip to combat. I mean, it is not necessarily. Being wrong is not necessarily lying. Right? Because he could have said in the moment Denver, and then also in the moment been like, well, actually, I don't know if Denver's prospering. Looked it up when he was editing, was like, oh no, Denver's actually doing pretty well. And then left it in because it still was truthful and it served his entire point. Right? It's not as nefarious as oh, Andrew Callahan is caught in a lie and he was lying and he was misrepresenting this footage to make himself look good and Dick Shirley look bad or whatever. You know what I mean? Why is the economic powerhouse Nick Shirley posting that Democratic states aren't prospering? Because inquiring minds should find a hobby.
let's move over to the next topic.
Bro, this is your video. You could have re-recorded this part at least.
And anyways, let's move over to the.
I don't think I don't think it was Andrew Callahan who was making you look bad. The question is uprooted when you look at the worst red states and they're all subsidized by blue states.
Next topic, when we're talking about Somalians being known for pirating, as 89% of the fraud that has been charged inside of Minnesota is by Somalians. This is
also not true. 89% of that specific case that is being charged in Minnesota, right? From what Nick Shirley posted, even what he posted, I don't even know if that's correct, but from what he posted was for that specific case, 89% for that case of fraud that was being litigated. That one specific case was Somali related. So people saying Somali instead of Somali, racism. That's pretty much it.
That Andrew posted.
Somali community, or do you see it as both?
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Where exactly is that statistic from?
You can pull it up on the screen. You'll find it.
I just want to know where it's from.
You want me to find it right now?
For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact.
Here, right here, Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. Probably. And when I go...
This is what happens when I show him the fact that 89% of the people who have been charged for fraud in Minnesota are Somalians. This is what Andrew had to say. But remember, he conveniently left this out of the interview.
89% of those charged in connection with major... Wow. Identified as Somali Americans. Well, looks like we do there. I'm interested to see what you put in this interview because it looks like there's a problem with
Yeah, again, what he said as a summary is the only thing showed. Yeah, but again, what Andrew Callahan said here is Andrew Callahan's stupid. He's dumb, right? He's not like an intellectual powerhouse. So yeah, in the moment, he's like, wow, I can't believe I got that wrong. But when he went back and his team edited the interview, they were like, oh, actually, Andrew got that wrong about getting that wrong. Nick Shirley actually was incorrect and is not a verified statistic about all fraud in Minnesota being 89% Somali run fraud or whatever. And so the editing has the final say. That's it. Nick Shirley is mad because they're not keeping in his misinformation, even if Andrew Callahan in the moment agreed with it. All this is showing is that Andrew Callahan himself is woefully unequipped to deal with interviews like this. You know? That's it. Somali person of ethnicity Somalian refers to a citizen of Somalia. You can be non-Somali yet a Somalian. Yeah, but they're saying it because it's racist, because they're putting them in the bucket of like not being American. Oh, there must be Somalian. They're not, Somali. But ethnically, right? They're like non-Americans. It's like them calling everybody an immigrant to imply that they shouldn't be in this country. The Google AI overview is wrong. Honestly, not really. Not even like holistically wrong. The Google AI interview is just saying what he's saying here. And that is, for this specific case. As you can see what Nick Shirley is saying here, he's like, for this specific case, 89% of the fraud in this specific case is Somali run fraud. That's what he's saying. I don't even know if that's true, but there's a different claim than all the fraud in Somalia. And of all the fraud in Minnesota, 89% of it is Somali fraud. That's just inherently incorrect. King Thayer, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. And Nomad, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Also, a treasure train is incoming. So, so 89% of what cases amount stolen, it means nothing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't say. Or he just doesn't say.
So there you go. That's just two examples from the interview with Andrew Callahan where he literally went out of his way.
By any means necessary, with 100 bits.
Look bad, which is not cool, and I wouldn't say that's like very benevolent of him to do by any means. But I promise you guys,
he's trying to joke on the fact that he can't say benevolent. Alright, he's infected me. He's infected me, Chad. Benevolent. It's spreading. It's spreading. Checking if you can say it. Maybe I spread it to you by accident. Jen's playing anything for the 6 months. And a treasure train is happening during MLK Day? Benevolent. It's benevolent, chat. You know it, I know it.
Interview with anyone, you're going to get the full product because I think that's just like the most benevolent thing to do. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed and you guys were able to see through what benevolent of him to do by any means. But I promise you guys, if I ever do an interview with anyone, you're going to get the full.
Bro, just release your cut of the interview then. Like, you have the footage, just release it. Ow. He probably didn't get one. No, he did. He recorded it for that long, he said. He showed the time.
I was about to go get that.
I know where it is. I lost it. Yeah, he showed this. He has 2 hours and 43 minutes of the entire interview. Monty G, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You know his mom does the editing for him? Probably. Did he? I thought he just got parts. Well, he has the full timeline he's had here. So I don't know why he didn't just release it. Just post it somewhere.
For around 2.5 hours. And then
Right? Then we can finally see if who's telling the truth and who's correct.
Youth also gifted a tier 1 sub to Brad Abbing. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Yufaso, thank you for the gifted sub. Thought the AI app he does ads for, edits his videos. Maybe, I don't know. So there was that. What else was there? Yeah, there's also this. Honestly, this may be the last thing. I need more rest. Because my body feels tired.
Delusional.
But here. This is Kai Snat. Kai Snat says that he doesn't care if people think he's crazy or delusional, and only cares about only truly cares about chasing his passions. Since a millionaire defies all odds, releases a streetwear clothing brand. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's crazy. Much appreciated. Treasure Train is still going. Nix, you stink. We are only 30 away? 30 away from 1,700. Can we get 1,700 for MLK Day? My RNG sucks. Hey, if people keep pointing them out, you're gonna got one soon. You're going to get one soon. That's the word. That's how you say it. Are people mad at anything he does now? Because he's rich. And people hate rich people. That's it.
About to go get that Henny.
Justin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. No matter after another drain all your energy? Yes, genuinely. I'm also working on D&D with chat. I've made a lot of headway. And maybe we'll be ready in a few weeks to actually play.
I did
Not Baldur's Gate
everything
3,
right and they
but like
indicted
D&D
me.
with chat. I'm working on it. It's a thing. I play D&D with you again. We should. I'm always down to play D&D. I'm a pro D&D. I'm down to conscript Brennan. Brennan, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. How's it gonna work with chat? You'll see it when it's done. I think it'll work very well.
Be delusional, be delusional. Be so crazy
I
to where
live like
people
a
don't,
capitalist every single day.
people can't
I live as a
understand
capitalist.
what is going on in
Okay?
your head.
I live what
I
I
don't care what anybody thinks.
Cyber
Listen to me, I'm
Nicola
so
just
upset.
subscribed.
Cyber Nicola, thank you for the
SDABL.
2 months. I think my brother spent lockdown making our own tabletop system. That's interesting.
Obsessed with what I'm doing right now. I'm so obsessed.
Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted. We're on our way, chat. We're on our way. We're like 14 away. Where's it at? Ow, my knee. Went away for 1K? We are went away for 1K. Are clothing brands really that serious? It's just clothes?
With the clothes and the practicing and the time and the...
Oh, I did see something hilarious as well. Hold on. On Kai Cenat's secret channel.
Steaks.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted again. That's crazy. Secret sugar daddy, I'm telling you. Where was it at? It might have been an edited video or a thumbnail. I don't know. It was a funny meme that I saw though. Also, wait, did he stop posting on it consistently when he posted that video?
Steaks.
5 days ago. 5 days ago. Wait, did he just stop reading? Hold on. I don't want to believe. I don't want to believe that Kai was only reading for promo. But like, did he genuinely read for 20 days up and just for the promo of... Yeah, maybe it was performative actually. You know what I mean? Like, because he stopped almost cold turkey when he released that video. I guess wait. Yeah, because this is a conversation on 12/17/2025. So he hasn't done anything since he put that video out.
I was about to go get the Henny.
That's crazy. Anonymous the gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We made it, chat. Happy MLK Day. Maybe it felt too vulnerable to do it publicly after the reaction he got. Nah, I'm more in the camp that it was performative. For me, Kai has not demonstrated that, like, that's the case. I guess if you like Kai and you want to believe in him, I can see how you think that. But like, it does feel very are we 60 followers away from 38K? Man, we're close, chat. 60 away from 38K. We hit 1,700. Yeah, let's continue with this, and I'll give you my actual take.
Commitment of putting energy and real emotion into the art of clothing. You feel what I'm saying? I told myself on that stage I want to be a fashion designer and have my own clothing brand one day. And a lot of people show me love, but at the same time, a lot of people thought I was crazy. A lot of people think that it's not possible. A lot of people being like, yeah, okay, because I'm a creator. It don't mean nothing. What I'm about to tell you guys is this. When you guys...
I honestly don't think that's the case. Like, I don't think people were like, you won't be successful because you're a creator. People were like, this is just another creator doing a clothing brand. It's whatever. You know what I mean? Put the content in the bag, little bro. And that can still be unfair. But I don't think that it's necessarily that, you know, it feels like he wants to craft this whole people hated on me story. As in, like, my teacher said I would never be shit, and now I'm here. You know what I mean? When, like, he's already made it. He has enough money that he cannot fail. Right? Failing for Kai is still being 100 millionaire. You know what I mean? And that's why I think it comes across as hollow for a lot of people. Cause it's like you've already made it. You're not like giving up everything to start this this new journey from nothing. You know, yeah, there's no risk. There's no risk there. And so that's why I think a lot of people are like envious of Kai, because they're like, he gets to just do this. And now he's positioning it as like, you know, guys, I'm going on a limb. It's like somebody who is like, you're an acrobat, but you can't afford like a safety net. And so you just have to perform your tricks on a tightrope without a safety net. And some guy that has like a harness and a safety net, it has like 12 people that are all holding ropes in case they fall, or like, guys, I'm gonna do a little jump. I'm gonna do a little jump. It's like, you know, you have a level of safety that other people just don't necessarily have. Right? And like, I don't think it's necessarily fair for those people to like project their anger onto Kai. Right? It's not like Kai's fault that's the case. But like, Kai, he's doing a little bit of cringe by acting like he's like breaking new ground by like reading, you know? Look, I have no problem with Kai becoming a better reader because he wants to speak better, right? The issue that I have is with Kai positioning this as like, again, he's breaking new ground. He's like doing something like that nobody's ever tried to do before, like picking up a book. You know, like, I don't know.
Are living your life. Be so crazy and delusional about whatever dream you have. Your dreams should sound crazy. I repeat, your dreams should sound crazy.
Like this kind of rings hollow when he's 100 millionaire, right? Like, I'm sorry, Kai. You making a clothing brand does not sound crazy. That sounds completely in line with what you would do, you know? That's kind of the problem. Like, he's not, and this is like, it feels off for working class people to hear this being preached to them from rich people. You know? It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like motivative. It feels like you're out of touch. It's 2016, it's just Gary Vee all over again. It does feel a little Gary Vee like.
I am so in love with the amount of things I have learned. I have visual and writing representation of everything in this journal that I have learned, and I cannot wait to share it with the world to inspire everybody else.
Like, this is real. It feels a little bit hollow, a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, just go do the thing. You have enough money. Kai could not post any piece of content. He could just go do the thing. It feels like he's trying to be, you know, it feels like he's trying to be instead of just being and doing. Like, he has like a coffee stained notebook, right? With wrinkled pages. He's like, I have so much stuff that I've learned. I have all these different ideas that are just bouncing off of my head. I put them all on my wall. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool. That's cool. There's nothing wrong with it inherently. You know, there's nothing wrong with it inherently. It's a little bit cringe, but there's nothing inherently wrong with it. The problem is that he's like positioning it as like, you know, everybody's holding me down, right? And everybody's holding me back, and I'm like a butterfly. I'm breaking open my cocoon, and I'm spreading my wings, and I'm flying. And nobody believes that I can fly, but I'm doing it because I believe in myself. Like, and you have a few $100 million sitting in your bank account to give you safety and security so you don't have to worry about paying your bills. You know, that's a big part of it as well. And Kai's not talking about that part, right? Kai's not discussing that part. Like, that's what makes him feel out of touch. That's what makes all of this feel performative, right? And Kai can't help that he's rich at this moment. Like, he worked for the money that he has, unlike, you know, like true billionaires. Like, he grinded and he streamed, he put in this work to make this money. But you have to understand that, like, it's going to come across as a specific thing, right, to working class people. It just is. Not to be a defend this guy, but I can't remind his friend. I can't imagine his friend group is reliant on his streams for income and supportive. No, I think that they're fine. He has a. I don't think we're thinking about how much money Kai Cenat has. He has enough money where him, his immediate family, his immediate friend group, none of them ever have to work a single day for the rest of their lives, and they'll be fine. You know? So I'm sure that they're not like super happy that Kai's like leaving behind content. But as we see, he's not leaving behind content. Right? This is him trying to like, you know, groom or manufacture his audience to move on to his next endeavor. Right? It's just like before leaving a job, putting a sticky note with your personal email on the cubicles of all of your coworkers. Right? That's the equivalent of what Kai is doing here.
With this book, with this journal, I'm going to put a part of what I'm working on right now. And I hope that everybody that's ordered, and I hope that I'm able to do it where everybody that orders can get one. But if not, I'm going to have this go digitally online. I don't care. The amount of things that I have learned while making clothes is truly beautiful. I fell in love with the art of sewing. I love sewing. I mean, I'm not the best sewer in the world.
I do also think he's trying to punch above his weight class with his articulation a little bit. Right? He feels like he's trying to put himself in this positioning. What do you say? It's so mumbly. That's kind of my point. Right? He wants to kind of project this. I have a deeper understanding and a deeper knowledge base now that I've read and I've expanded and opened my mind. I press my standing desk button. And it scared the mess out of me. He sounds faux enlightened. Yeah, that's kind of how he comes across a little bit. Right? It doesn't come across like he's reading for the betterment of himself. It comes across as he's trying to project this persona of being an enlightened individual. That's where performative comes from. You know what I mean? It's a performance. Which is why I can see why people are calling him performative for this. It doesn't feel like he's reading because he, wants to actually learn. It felt like that originally. When I first covered this, I did say that. I said, I think it's good he's learning. I think it's good he's reading. Right? But here it comes across as like, oh, I've done the research. I have the knowledge. I don't need to read anymore. You got me? That's just kind of how he comes across here. Maybe I'm being too much of a hater. I can acknowledge that I genuinely may be a little bit, after a month he's done is what you're saying. I'm not saying that he's done. We just don't know. He stopped posting when he posted that I Quit video. It felt like he was posting on this Kai's Mind channel for a month to lead up to his I Quit video. He did the I Quit video, and then he hasn't posted anything since. Right? He hasn't read for effectively 6 days. I'm not saying he has to read forever, but like the way that it's positioned, it feels like the growth is not like he's a booktuber now. Maybe. You think it's some sort of marketing ploy, or is he being genuine with this journey? I think it is marketing. It could be a column A, column B, right? A little bit of both. I think it is a performance. I do think it is a marketing ploy, but he could actually want to be better simultaneously. Whether or not that is enough motivation to get him to stick with trying to read more, the question is, Do you think Kai Cenat will keep reading after his clothing line drops? Do you think Kai Cenat will keep, trying to do this and keep posting on this channel and keep doing the betterment content after he gets what he wants, and that is his clothing line is a success? That's the question. You've already seen the results starting to fall off. I mean, it's been 5 days without posting any reading content, but like, I'm not gonna chastise him for that. There are times where I'm gonna be I'm gonna go to the gym and I take a 3, 4, 5 day break because I get get lazy and demotivated, and I get back on the grind in the future as well. So like maybe he can bounce back and he can keep reading and stuff. But I just don't think, I personally, this is me personally, I have not seen enough content from Kai to validate and justify in my mind that he will stick to this. It's unfortunate, and I hope that's not the case. But from everything that I've seen about this, it feels I was more in a camp of this is genuine a week ago, 5 days ago. Now I'm more in the camp that it's performative. Right? With every new thing that's coming out, with Kai puts out and Kai stuff like this, it just, which I do wonder where this came from. Okay, to be fair, this came from 3 weeks ago, from his Be Delusional video. So this is not recent.
Is truly beautiful. I fell in love with the art of sewing. I love sewing. I mean, I'm not the best sewer in the world, but I love sewing. And when people hear that, they think I'm bugging, or no. Why not? Why not?
Do people think that? I mean, maybe. But has he been going around and be like, dog, I love sewing? People were like, no, Kai, you can't do that. You're black. Is that what he's saying? I'm not saying that doesn't happen, right? But I'm just saying, is that what he's saying that happened? Is the video quiet, or am I stupid? I mean, maybe a little quiet.
Why do you have to question yourself on the
No, it should not be a little quiet at all. I may be a little bit loud. Try to turn myself down a tad bit. He's saying sewing, chat.
Why do you have to listen to the people that think they know what it is for you? You have 75 years in this world and in this lifetime. If you get lucky.
Okay, you know what it is? I know what it is. I figured out my issue with this. This is Kai in the middle, at the beginning of his journey. This was 3 weeks ago, is when he's saying this, right? It feels a little bit performative because Kai himself is not at the position to be giving this advice. That's why it feels weird, right? That's like me being I'm going to be an artist, right? And I start my art journey. I draw for a week, and then I'm like, you know what? Picasso fucking sucked. You know what I mean? If you want to do art my way, right? You want to start with drawing circles. A lot of circles. You know what I mean? I would not be the person to be giving this advice because I'm still on this journey for myself. Right? Kai's hitting the Dunning-Kruger, right? He's in the low information, high confidence era here. And he doesn't yet know what he doesn't know. Does that make sense? That's why it feels weird, because Kai's entire thing is hey, I'm on my self-betterment journey, right? I'm on my journey to be better, but he's trying to give advice about don't let your dreams be dreams. So which is it? Are you the knowledgeable expert that can give advice to people who are trying their best, or are you somebody who is meek and on their journey to be better? You know? And both of these are happening simultaneously. Right? He has a video saying it's okay to mess up, but he started this week. His first video was the same week he put this video out. You have not messed up yet. That's why it feels performative. He's saying it's okay to mess up. He hasn't messed up yet. He has not stumbled. He's not fallen. He just started this journey. So it feels like maybe he feels he has, but he hasn't. That's why it feels performative. That's why it feels disingenuous. Right? You're a week into this journey. You should not be giving anybody any advice. If this was just a Kai Cenat documents his journey thing, right? That would be one thing. I would be totally for it. But this is a Kai Cenat documents his journey, but also gives advice to other people during the journey. It feels. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm explaining this well. It just feels weird, right? That kind of all leads to it feeling like a performance, right? And not like a genuine thing.
If you get lucky to do whatever you want to do. Do you understand me? So don't let anybody dictate you on what you want to do. You have 75 years if you get lucky, one life. You don't have no redos, you don't have nothing. There's nothing else after this. After this lifetime, there's nothing else. So go get it. Go chase the dream, go get it. Thank you.
I don't understand what this has to do with his personal. You know, it feels weird. We have to click everyone's brains. Everything has to be like this now. Nothing can just be a genuine action. If you are genuine, you're made to feel like you're doing something wrong. I'm curious about like this video, or click here. You know, it says click here. I'm curious about it.
Honestly, the reason why I started reading was because I didn't like the way I spoke. To be honest, I wanted to articulate myself better, and I noticed when I got into arguments and I had to get a point across, people were not taking me serious at all at serious moments, and I
thought he was holding the camera. How is the camera staying up? Is the tripod just sitting on his chest, like pointing at his face? I thought he was holding the camera for a second. I was like, and then he did this, and I was like,
I would have anxiety build up, and then I would start over my words, and I not know what happened. So hopefully, me reading, and I also have been writing as well, helps improve the way I articulate myself. Also, another reason why I want to read more.
Honestly, genuinely, this is why you can't just like. This is why I think it would be helpful if Kai have a partner or a buddy. Kai's problem is not just the like his vocabulary or his articulation. He speaks too fast. I have this problem too, and I have a stutter, as y'all know. Also, Chozo, thank you for the 500 bits. That's crazy. But I oftentimes speak too fast, and I stumble over my words, but I do speak too fast as well. And so I think slowing down would help his articulation, and just help how he not even just his articulation, but also his presentation, how he presents the knowledge that he has. He speaks too fast, but also needs to read more. Honestly, I think that's the second step. I think first step is to slow down, right? I don't think you can adequately know how large your vocabulary is until you slow down and you start to think about the words you say before you say them. You know what I mean? Because once you figure out what your vocabulary actually is, then you can work on trying to increase it, right? As like step 2.
Because I feel like as I am making my venture into clothing, I feel like when people have to ask me questions about the garments that I end up releasing, I should be able to articulate myself perfectly and explain what is going on and my thought process behind each garment and the inspiration. So, yeah.
It just feels like, that's why I say it feels like a performance. It feels like he's saying things that he thinks smart people say. You know what I mean? And this is what I'm saying as well, is that like why you slow down first, right? And you work with the the vocabulary you already have, so that when you use these like newer words, they don't feel as foreign to you to use. I do love saying indubitably. It's my favorite. And perchance. But you can't just say perchance, apparently. I love that meme.
That's really why. I don't know if it's going to work. If it works, it works.
Because the
If it
books he's
doesn't, it
reading
doesn't.
suck low key. Oh, no, I agree with you. What else does he have? Click here.
All right, so y'all should already know the meaning of the brand, but I want to get to it on a deeper level, right? So Vivet is Latin for he, she, or it.
Oh, we saw this already. Isn't it weird to intersperse your betterment journey with like, guys, this is what my brand is, by the way. You know? Hold on.
Oh. I just woke up in the middle of the night out of bed. It's currently January 3rd, 3:32.
I'm sorry. Did he? Okay, so he either had to wake up, pull out his phone, and in the dark find the like record and then press the video record, and then find the light and turn it on, or he had to turn the light on, find his phone, turn on the video, turn the light off, go back to sleep, press record, get up, reach the light on, right, and then open the he left the recording? No, I don't think so. I don't care how many he has, his phone does not have enough storage for that. Did you see with massive earrings in?
Literally almost 3:33, and I just woke up thinking to myself that like, bro, I want this shit bad. I'm gonna try to do everything it takes in my body to make sure that I do my best as somebody who is entering the world of clothing and fashion. And I know it may not sound realistic because I am a content creator, and that's what I'm known for. But I would do everything that it takes in my body to prove people wrong, bro. I want it so bad. You feel me? It's 3:33. That's crazy. And I don't know.
I'm so confused. We talked about FBA a little bit.
TBH, the 999 was bothering me.
Super Shark was thinking for the Prime. I'm sorry, the 99 is gonna stay. I guess we can change it. Nah, I'll keep it. I like it because it's funny.
No, one day we'll be able to go back to this. We can look back at this video and see what
I
really
got baited.
happened.
You did get baited. To be fair though, it's been like that for like 5 months. So everybody gets baited one time, you know.
And see if I
wait. No, he's on his computer. Or his phone is propped up. I thought he was holding his phone again.
And
then I realized that both his hands are right here. How is he recording? Is he sitting with a vlog camera in his bed right now? Is he sleeping with a vlog camera in his bed? If it's his laptop, he needed to. Okay.
Oh.
He pressed. Okay, no, I don't. No, chat. I'm not gonna let this slide. I'm not letting this one slide. I let the last one slide. I'm not letting this one slide. You're telling me he opened up his laptop in the dark in his bed, went to the camera, clicked record, lights off, then to reach for the light to turn it on, to be like, oh man, I just woke up and it just happened to have my laptop recording right here in front of me. I'm sorry. I tell you right now, I would believe that this was genuine way more if he was like, all right, guys, what's everybody today? Right now it's 10:29. You can't really see it because of the light, but it's 10:29 a.m. Today is for part of daily vlog number 1 to show you how I read a book. I don't have any book around me right now. No books around me. Man, I'm washed. You know what I mean? Like, if he had a section of his stream that was like, this is my, or a section of the day, right? At 10 o'clock every day, he does a daily vlog saying, this is what I'm doing today. This is what I did yesterday. I would believe that way more than him just waking up randomly at 3:33, having his laptop in his bed right next to him to open up, record as he tussles around trying to turn the light on.
I just woke up in the middle of the night out of bed. It's currently January 3rd.
Like, I don't know. It just feels. Also, what the Netflix sound is hilarious.
Literally almost 3:33. And if you know, I was a man of my word, but until then, I can't do anything but keep getting better. If it's by 0.5%, that's fine. If it's by 1%, that's fine. I want to keep getting better. Honestly, there's nothing in my body that's telling me to hold back. I'm more hungry than ever, and I'm going to do this the right way.
Kai, you can afford breakfast, you know? You don't have to starve yourself for this. I'm sorry.
Way. And I'm going to dedicate a lot of my time into this, which I already have been, but...
You know what I would respect, actually? Not to... I hate to give PewDiePie any credit, but if Kai just did the PewDiePie, I would have respected way more. PewDiePie spending 30 days drawing, right? He's like, I want to learn how to draw. I have the resources to be able to do this. I spent 30 days drawing. These are my results. Right? Then he did his regular content. Hey, I've been drawing for 100 days. These are my results for drawing for 100 days. I hope you like it. Right? PewDiePie didn't make a vlog being like, oh, I woke up tired today. I realized that I really wanted this. I was hungry for this. And I had to pick up the pen and I had to draw today. So this is what I drew. I drew a box. Look at it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, just you have, there's literally nothing stopping Kai from just dropping the line and working on it on the back end. He doesn't need to produce content to survive, right? This is why it feels like an ad. This all feels like a giant ad as a lead up to his release. You know? And nothing that I've seen from him from watching this today feels like it's assuaging any of my concerns. Seeing as people tweeting working on my novel, it's 1,000 times easier to talk about doing something than actually doing it. Yeah, it is. I say to somebody who's been trying to learn how to draw. It's way easier for me to like watch tutorials all day. But okay. Then like actually picking up a pen and actually just putting pen to paper a little bit. Right?
I'm going to dedicate a lot more time. I'm on it. Bye.
Sometimes I don't know how to explain it, but when I was streaming, I started to realize a lot of my ideas and a lot of things I really wanted to do just couldn't fit in streaming itself, if that makes sense. A lot of the times when I did do it, a lot of people thought like I was kind of like ruining the game of streaming, but it was really just my creative mind trying to do so many things. Like when I did Elden Ring or when I did a lot of streams and then I transformed my room and stuff, that was me not even noticing, me trying to create a world to feel like I'm in the world, if that makes sense. And a lot of the times, like even with my trailers, when I would direct them and write the treatment for them for my trailers and have my friends sculpture them into a better layout, I'm not even gonna lie, like that was just me enjoying myself. I enjoy shooting it. Even with clothes, bro, I enjoy clothes so much to the point where it's literally thrilling and exciting to really dive deep into it again, like watching all the fashion shows again and learning how to sew, and just the interesting aspect of turning fabric into a garment. And that shit is so interesting to me because I feel like with content creation, I didn't get the chance to show as behind the scenes of what I was doing. I read this book that they had said something about like when you don't show anything that's the process, but then you go ahead and show the final work. A lot of people respect it, but it's like with clothes, I'm like, no, this is something that you got to see. You know what I'm saying? This is something that people have to see, and a lot of it is as I'm building up the behind the scenes and I'm coming up with this creative concept for how I want the aesthetic and identity of the brand to be. Bro, it just gets me more excited too because I'm starting to notice that I'm discovering things that's like not even I'm discovering things that I thought I wouldn't even discover. Like making clothes is just not a fucking making clothes. No, it's deeper than that, bro. It's an art. It's the storytelling behind the garments. It's the commitment behind the scenes of building the brand out in a certain direction and knowing when to not turn right. Or
it just, honestly, it feels like he's trying to a little bit moralize why he's getting into. You can just make clothes because it's fun. You know what I mean? Like, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? It could be as simple as, I like clothes. I want to make some clothes. I have the means to do so. I'm going to do that. And that's okay. You know, like, it feels like he's like, it feels like he wants to present it as like he has some deeper, you know, reason as to being into clothes. He's like, no, you don't understand. Clothes are cool because there's like storytelling behind the garments and stuff. And I'm like, sure, but like, you can just be like, I like clothes, and that's okay. Like when companies have mission statements, it's yeah, kind of like that. To be fair, it's hard to find someone who's into fashion who isn't kind of throwing out about it. I mean, I think you can say that for every hobby. But like, I hate this sort of like pretentious nature of like hobbies where like hobbies have to be this like commodified thing. Right? Kai has enough money where he doesn't have to commodify his hobby. Right? Maybe that's where my frustration is coming from a little bit. Like, you have enough money where you can just do a hobby as a hobby. Right? It's okay. Nobody's going to crucify you for it. Just do something you like because you like it. It doesn't have to be like, yeah, it doesn't have to be like this fake, deep, you know, holier than thou, like, I have my third eye opened type of thing, you know? It's fine. But it just comes across as a little bit fake. Or can just, Koji doesn't have to make a whole brand out of it. But even if he wants to make a whole brand out of it, I don't even think he wants to sew cool shit. You know, I don't think he likes sewing. I think he enjoys the process of making clothes holistically, and he wants to make a brand, and sewing is a part of that. But it's not like, the art form of sewing, it's a fun, relaxing thing that I enjoy doing. It's a means to an end for him. You know? Which again is not inherently a bad thing. But like, I don't know, it comes across as very weird. He enjoys recording himself sewing.
Or left and just keep straightforward, you know? And I don't know how to describe it. I'm just so excited to show everybody what I've been doing. And probably by this time you guys are watching this, you guys have been seeing it. But I'm going to just keep coming with the content and just show you guys more and more and more. I'm very excited. And I feel like a streamer being able to do this and pull this off, I think it's going to be a good thing to see, you know, because I know I can go live and I can display and I can give knowledge as much as possible to those who just don't really know anything. Because when I had to do my study and before I even got to clothes, I had to study first. And I really enjoyed a lot of the interviews that they did with the designers and stuff like that. And I just really wanted to, you know, just learn as much as I can. And I often got into a wall of like, damn, what happened after this?
I don't watch Kai. I don't know to the bottom about listening to this. Ben, it sounds like somebody who found a passion and is articulating it the best or wants to find more passion in his life, but that's just me. I could be entirely wrong, so I don't know the guy. That's how I was before getting into this section, right? But I think if you saw Kai's original video, which is how he got here in the first place a few days ago, right? He made a video titled "I Quit," right? That basically was a Pokemon was on Fear and bro, why did they have all the freaking cool guests? Like it feels like it feels like a not a grift, but it feels like an ad. It feels like all of this that he's doing here is a lead up to an ad for this "I Quit" video. You know what I mean? And that's why it feels performative. Because again, as soon as this video dropped on January 13th, do you know what else stopped? Kai's reading. 6 days. Right? He was consistent. Right? January 7th, January 8th, January 9th, January 10th, January 11th, January 12th, January 13th. And after that, nothing. It feels like an ad. It feels like it was an ad lead up to dropping this video to promote his clothing brand. And now that his clothing brand is out there, now people are talking about it. You know, again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll come back after the holiday break is over, like after MLK Day, and he's still reading, he's still posting content on this channel, and I'll eat my words, right? But that's why it feels to me like promo, right? And why everything that we see from him talking about here kind of rings a bit hollow, because it's like, okay, this is all promo for your clothing brand. Do you even really care about, like, you know, the betterment of oneself and stuff like that? Could he have started a collab with the existing brand and then work from there? Sure, but he doesn't want to do that. I think for creators, there's this this mentality behind doing it yourself to prove that a creator can do it. You know? Like that's always there in your mind. Because of how the creator ecosystem is treated in context with traditional media.
The boys are lying. The boys are lying. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see it. You're not looking at me, boy.
Kino Grab, thank you for the tier 1.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank.
Had a sense about the draft being Yeah, I don't know if I have any way to.
_X just subscribed. Had to sub to skip all the DraftKings and Kalshi ads Twitch is throwing out now. LMAO.
I have no idea how to. I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. I can give you a permanent 35% off sub for the next 4 days, if that'll help. I have 54 hours of promotion time left here. We do 24 hours discount. Now you have 35% off. 5 gifted subs or more. It feels like a really bad career move. I mean, we'll see. Do you think half a sub, tuna with cheese? I hate tuna. Ew.
Or what brought him here to here? Or how the hell did these brands get from that to this? And obviously you can research.
Couldn't think for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is a good MLK day. Shout out MLK. Chat, do you think Hasan's gonna shock more black people during MLK Day?
But it'd be crazy if it was actually like physical video of somebody self-documenting and document somebody else recording the person through what they're going through. And
theoretically, they give her the 5 gifted subs as well. That's crazy. Who did he shock? Oh, you didn't see? You didn't see the news? Docu, that's one way to comment. MLK is Tay. He was like, oh, yeah. Crazy how he didn't already know that. Anonymous gifted thing for the 10 gifted subs. How many is that? It's like 50 today. That's crazy. Much appreciated. I was at his house today. It was actually good content though. It was funny. It was a funny stream. Oh, okay. Also, we're gonna slightly break into the Kai Sinat news. I want to show you this clip because I thought this clip was also funny. Is it crazy to say that my favorite guests on the Hasan broadcast are the black guests?
People saying Lubbock in the chat, that's a coworker, guys. Okay.
Oh,
he
Lubbock's
will
a
not.
coworker.
Yeah, he's a coworker. He's not a friend. He wouldn't go to my funeral.
He wouldn't?
That's what he said. Oh, you don't know. No, you didn't know about that.
No, he said that?
Yeah, he did.
Would you have went to his?
I mean, yeah, to fucking flex on my ops. I'd be like this. Damn, the spread's too good. I forgot who died.
Yo, okay.
Funeral spread too good.
She said it was banging, not gonna lie. I think, do you know what I think it is, chat? Do you know what I think it is? Chat was all over those ads in the commentary segment yesterday. Glad his community is turning. Listen. Just know who said it first. I'm just saying, when I say stuff like that, people yell at me. Said it about Ethan, people yell at me. Said it about Dean, people yell at me. I said it about Ludwig, people yell at me. Who else? Who else? Mike Israel, people yell at me. I'm telling you. I said it about Atreon, people yelling at me. Yeah, maybe not that much about Atreon, people yelling at me. That's what I also said about Atreon. I tell you, there's a lot of times where I say something and I'm seen as the bad guy. I said it about Ron and the Phase Boys, and people yelling at me. I mean, Power Software. That, to be fair, that one didn't really get into Hasan's chat that much, but I did also say about Power Software too. Ellen DeGeneres? Oh, Ellum. You were right too early. To be fair, I was right exactly on time. But getting right too early, people will hate you for it. I'm just saying. People were very mean to me. I trust your tags on everything Twitch related. You've proven your track record. You're like Jesus in a way. This is true. I hope I live past 30s, though. That with Ellum, that know anything about British people. What did you say? You were right about everything, but mostly about when I criticize somebody and everybody yells at me for being uncharitable. So, and then they eventually come around months later. I'll tell you. Anyway, let's go back to Kai.
Documenting it, you know what I'm saying? And being able to have it live online for free.
Always read about white people. Graham Plattner. That's a good one. Don't let that one get swept under the rug. Swept under the rug. That one was a good one. I was like, I don't know about this Grand Platinum guy. And then boom, Blackwater. Boom, Nazi tattoo. Blue, boom, anti-black racist. Miskiff, to be fair, that was not a hard lock. Miskiff always sucked.
For people to be able to come back and watch, it's like a digital journal, right? Like I write in my journal about the brand and how every step I took to get it to where it's at. But it's like a digital journal, and that's what I'm most excited for. Something that Streaming University taught me was helping others is okay, and that's what I really want to do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just did not expect him to say that. He said something that Streamer University taught him is helping others is okay. That's so funny. That's so funny. Did we dono? Did I miss a dono? Oh no. Hold on. The donut mentality? Oh. Dang, I got my hopes up. I was like, we out here. Dang for the bajillion gifted.
I really want to help everybody, but the crazy thing, and that's what I'm most excited for. Something that Streaming University taught me was helping others is okay, and that's what I really want to do. I really want to help everybody, but the crazy thing about it is that I can't.
That's such a funny way to put that. I'm sorry. What do you think about Streaming University? It was fine. It was good. I liked it. I didn't watch most of it, but like I think I like the concept of it. It wasn't a bad thing. Cheddar, you linked me your Windows Explorer file system. Don't worry, nobody saw that but me in the mods. Bit of Astro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Try to put a PNG, I forgot you can't. That's so that's so funny. Sean, have you seen this image? / user / downloads image.png. That's so funny. That would be a fun little Twitch extension though. You get a lot of porn though, so probably not. I found this site covering the Kai stuff. Local host 8080. That's so funny. That's so funny. If it's interesting, you get bad, yeah.
Can't help everybody. Like, I think that's so tough, you know? Like, bro, I've always been somebody that just want to help everybody, but the thing is, you can't help everybody. So hopefully things like this can help one person at least, you know? Yeah.
Sure.
Whatever you want to do, it is completely possible.
Why is he in a different place every time? All this is reminding me is that Kai just has a large house.
What you doing in your life right now? I don't know if you need somebody to speak it into you, because I don't know. I get it. You scared to approach something, right? You are very scared to approach something, or I don't know, you having self-doubt troubles. Man, try to block it out. Even myself, I have
If you are a man or a woman or NB and you are having self-doubt thoughts, don't. 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 If you're struggling with mental health, stop. If you're struggling with feelings of inadequacy, no more. No more self-esteem issues. Cut it out. Feelings of self-doubt, block them out. Negative emotions, stop feeling them. Positive emotions, embrace. Motivate yourself. Climb the staircase of success. Do not descend the escalator of self-loathing. The elevator only rises, never sinks. Do not stand by and let your dreams be dreams. Stand for something. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm being mean. I'm being a little bit mean. I just, when he said, just block it out, I'm like, thanks, Kai. I'm sure they didn't think of that. I'm sure they didn't think of that one.
Whatever you want to do, it is completely possible. I don't know what you're doing in your life right now. I don't know if you need somebody to speak it into you because, I don't know. I get it. You're scared to approach something.
Racism. Knock it off. Sexism. Knock it off. Okay, I have to find that one out. Bullying. Knock it off.
Bullying. Knock it off. Racism.
Oh, I can't even say this anymore. This guy's a pedophile. Gosh darn it, we can't have anything. No, pretend like I said it instead.
Off. Bigotry. Knock it off. Crime. Knock it off. Robbing banks. Knock it off. Not saying thanks. Knock it off. Driving tanks. Don't do that. War is bad. Leave it in the past. Don't do bad shit.
Yeah, Claude, maybe you should have taken your own advice on that one.
Something, right? You are very scared to approach something, or I don't know, you having self-doubt troubles. Man, try to block it out. Even myself, I had to block it out in order to move forward, and that is what it's all about. Lock in. You got it. I feel you. And
I love when my motivational speakers just say lock in. Oh, my bad, bro. I wasn't doing that. My bad. That's my fault. My fault, gang. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Let me just push out the depression and just lock in harder. It reminded me of the boy in band class. I was never taught what laws there are. I was never taught what laws there are. Apparently not, because he's a pedophile too.
I get it, and I get it. Life is hard right now, and I understand that. But become completely obsessed with whatever you want to do, whether that's drawing, whether that's making clothes, whether that's content creation, whether that's you want to be a streamer, YouTuber, whatever it is. I believe in you.
What was that?
And creation, whether that's you want to be a streamer, YouTuber, whatever it is. I believe in you. And so should you. You should believe in yourself more than anybody on the entire planet. People cannot believe you if you don't believe in yourself. Simple as that. And make sure you steady praying on top of everything that you have going on. Let's go ahead and do this journey together. You feel what I'm saying? That's why I'm here. I'm going to go ahead and speak it into you. If you got to hear that motivation, go ahead, get up. Go get your Polaroids, man. Go get your journals, man, and go ahead and go crazy. Plot out how you want your future to be. In order to become the person that you say you want to become, you got to live like the person you say you want to become.
To be entirely fair, I hate motivational speakers. So Kai is not getting the best version of me in this instance. I cannot stand motivational speakers. I can't. And so Kai is just a less talented version of a motivational speaker. Motivational speaker. At least when I watch freaking Print EA, there's like nice music in the background. You know what I mean? Wait.
I am not black.
We know black. We know black. We Dominican. Sorry.
I mean, that's what the world calls me, but it's not me. I didn't come out of my mother's womb saying, hey,
oh, wait.
everybody.
We watched this already. We started this already. We didn't finish it. I did the same thing.
Simple as that. You say you want to be an artist, you need to draw every single day and paint. Not every single day, but more often than usual. You feel me? You say you want to be an F1 driver.
All right, sure. You're just walking back your advice to me. He's like, you need to draw every day. I'm like, all right. He's like, well, actually, not every day. I'm like, oh, okay. I guess I'll put the pen down, I guess. He's a terrible motivational speaker. You're supposed to motivate me.
You better be in a car studying everything and building that habit of, you know, being an F1 driver. You feel me?
Huh?
Just fall in love with the grind. And one thing I would say is, you know what you want to be. You know how you got to get there. You may think that the beginning process is the hardest parts to get to where you got to go. I'm here to tell you, the beginner process is the most legendary part of your story. Life is a documentary. Make it worth it.
Like, I'm sorry. I can't get over this whole thing. Cause like, Kai, you're on the beginning part. You haven't made the brand yet. Why are you giving me any advice? You know what I mean? Like, do you see what I mean when I say it feels a little bit hollow? Like, Kai shouldn't be giving anybody advice because he hasn't done it yet. And so it feels weird that because it feels like he's just making it up. Because he is.
Somebody had asked me today what to do when you feel stuck. And that's a good question because I ain't gonna lie.
Did somebody ask him that? Yeah, yo, we see it, bro. We see it, bro. All right. We see it. We see it. Yo, somebody was asking me. Somebody was asking me today.
I think a lot of us in our lives at some point do get stuck or kind of have to reevaluate what we want to do or like what the movement we have to do. And it's one of the best thing is when you get stuck, bro, you have to really take time back and step back and observe everything that you've done and see where you can improve at and see where you could be better at, honestly, and just be able to match up what you want to do with what you've already done and see how you can elevate it or pivot, but not forcefully, more naturally. You feel what I'm saying? Like what you can do, but
not really. I'm confused, Kai. Kai, I'm confused.
At your best of your abilities. If you feel like you could be working hard, it's 100% fact that you could be working hard. So I feel like when you get stuck, you shouldn't overthink it. You should genuinely step back. Do not panic because a lot of people will fall to panicking. I have many times, and it's not a good thing because you start to rush out whatever and do whatever. But you should step back and really evaluate what you've already done and really accomplished and be grateful for that. And then after be able to take what you've done and see ways that you can elevate it, whether that's you reviewing the things you've done in the past, whether if it's videos, if it's I don't know, like genuine art that you probably make or paintings that you probably make, and just see where you could be different at and what makes you you. But just don't overthink. Stop overthinking. And yeah, don't worry on strategizing or comparing yourself to anything else, because that's one of the worst things ever. Comparison is a thief of joy. You're going to take away from your happiness by seeing somebody else accomplish things, and that's going to make you feel bad at the end of the day if you keep worrying about that and not worrying about yourself.
It's like those services where you pay $1,000 for a 30-minute conversation with CEO. That's what I expect them all to tell me. Yeah. Because often people aren't self-aware enough to realize they benefit tremendously from time, place, and some luck. And they have expertise that they don't. Yeah. Again, I don't think this is like bad. I don't think this is like a bad thing. Right? I just think that it's missing a lot of what can make it good, because Kai himself is not yet at a position in his journey where he should be or can be giving this advice out. Right? Like he's moved on from like, this is how you do content creation well, and this is what I've done, to like, hey, if you are an artist, you know, this is a way for you to get rid of artists or your art block. Right? If you're a writer, this is the way you get out of your writer's block. Like, Kai's not qualified to give this advice because he's not a writer. He's not an artist. He's also not done research of how writers and artists historically have gotten over writer's block and what creativity actually is and what are the barriers to creativity. These are the things that you would be reading about, right? So that you know how to properly advise people who are going through this. And he's stepping too far out of his lane by trying to be a motivational speaker, because it keeps people interested in his content creation journey, I guess. Maybe.
Honestly, when you get stuck, take your time, evaluate things, and yeah, wish for the best.
Like, he's not really giving much here, unless I'm tripping.
One thing I have to come to realization is it's okay to mess up. It's literally okay to mess up. If you feel like you're messing up in something in life, I think it's okay. I'm also experiencing that literally right now, bro. Like, no cap, I'm experiencing it. And as I've been over through this process, I've been messing up a lot with whatever I'm trying to work on. And it's because I'm learning. But one thing I notice is that when I mess up, I don't make the mistake twice or 3 times, okay? But yeah, messing up is frustrating, because even with my soul machine, like, bro, like, seeing the final product is so relieving, but bro, it takes so much patience and good coordination to create what you want and bring it to life.
My view of the space. How was your day? Hello, Immerker. Happy MLK Day to you. I'm Black. My day was chill. I was talking about Kai right now. I mean, the point wasn't writer's block with people who want to start drawing. It was pretty much a general advice to any hobby or craft, or at least to just start not overthink things. Like, the advice isn't inherently bad, just clearly not his own or worded well. But that's not necessarily what he's saying. He's saying when you get stuck, that is writer's block. Like, that's the point. It's not about, like, you know, just getting started. Because, like, yeah, if it's just like just getting started, marker up. That makes sense, right? It would still be general advice. But again, he's positioning it as though if it is this like groundbreaking thing, right? And like, he hasn't necessarily done the work to be able to provide this advice in a meaningful capacity. That's why it feels performative, right? Because all of this is rooted not just in what Kai is saying here, but also in Kai using this as a launching pad to do a clothing brand. That's it. He was reading a self-help book last week, and now he's giving self-help advice. I really hope he starts reading the books that Dochi told him to read. I genuinely, this is going to be my lock. If I'm wrong, I'll eat my words. I think he's going to stop posting reading content. Do you know, like, sometimes when Hasan says about going to the gym is that, or not even just Hasan, but like, people talk about going to the gym as it's a lifestyle change, or like eating healthy is a lifestyle change. You can't just like, oh, you know, do nutrition and exercise for like 2 weeks and then you're healthy now. It's about changing your lifestyle to get to a position where like it becomes a habit, it's routine, right? I don't think Kai's at that perspective or positioning. You know, I don't think Kai is at a position to like, or is it at a mental space to actually make reading an essential part of his lifestyle. I think he's doing it as a mechanism of a brand you know, ad or performance. You know, that's how it comes across to me. Couldn't he just go to school if he wanted to? But he doesn't want to. He wants to make a clothing brand. He's been very upfront about that. He wants to make a clothing brand. That's been his entire thing. He doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want. His thing is like, I want to make a clothing brand, and everything that he's doing is filtered through the lens of, does this help my clothing brand? I think at fashion school. Yes, I'm saying he doesn't want that. He doesn't want to go to fashion school. He doesn't want to start from ground zero. He has enough time and money to do that if he wanted to. He doesn't want to do that. He wants to shortcut himself to fashion stardom by skipping the poor people's way of doing things and using his access and his money and his notoriety to get his established audience to buy his clothes. There's a reason why he's making this type of content instead of just going to make the stupid clothes themselves and then selling them. You know what I mean? It's instead, hey guys, don't forget about me. I'm making clothes, but I'm still here. And the clothes are going to drop really soon. You guys should buy them. That's it. That's the entire thing. Everything that he's doing is filtered through the lens of like, does this help me sell my clothes? And once his clothing line drops, is he going to continue to read? I don't think so. He's going to keep posting on this channel? I don't think so. That's my take. I may be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll eat my words. I think so.
It's actually mentally, in my opinion, it drives me crazy because like I'm working on it and it's like so much days, and when I start getting irritated, I try to step back from the sewing machine, honestly. But it's like my patience runs so low. I don't know how long I'm gonna be sewing for, honestly. Especially when there's people that's really good at it. But like I'm gonna try to sew as much as I can. But it's frustrating because my the threading is easy. The setting up is easy. The bobbing is easy. Like everything is pretty easy. It's not that hard. You feel me? But it's gonna take patience, bro. That's one thing. And it's okay to mess up. There's no mistakes. You feel what I'm saying? It's part of the process, and as long as I know that, I'm gonna have a healthy mind, and I'm gonna apply that to everything I do. Like, it's okay to mess up. Like, people need to be starting to make that more normal, because it's like, bro, it's okay. So, yeah.
Look at your other website yet, just some iconography, because he doesn't really have much yet. But maybe I'm a hater. Hey, maybe this video is for me. Stop caring what people think. It's for me about Kai.
Thing too, as well, is I often care about what people think, and I've done it for the long.
I just don't get. I genuinely. This is my last take. I'll say, and then I'm leaving. I genuinely do not understand what the point of this is. I don't. This is what you wanted, Sean? This is authentic filming? No, he's still on a laptop in his bed. I want him to, like, you know, not just be like, what would make me look quirky? He's genuinely changing. He should continue posting on the new channel. Otherwise, it just either, it looks like it was either performative or he stopped when he got pushed back. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is.
Longest since I started making content, and it's so whack. It's so whack. Like the thought of caring what people.
I will. You know what? I will show you the legacy that Kai left behind when he left streaming, and then I'll leave. Where Kai started reading a book as he wants to try and be like Kai Cenat.
Today?
Oh my goodness, he's so freaking loud.
Since Kai Cenat reads a book, I'm gonna be reading a book today, okay? For 10 minutes, okay? Shout out to KC3, all right? So, we're gonna start right now.
Kai also has the same problem that Kai has, is that he speaks too fast.
by reading a fucking book. Because if my daddy can't see 3, read a book.
I think he's trying something completely new for the first time, and it's going great because he has all the resources in the world at his disposal. So now he's preaching what he thinks is the reason it's working, which is positive mindset, not the hundreds of $1 million in his bank account. That's a good way to put it. Kai's going to say his platform is skate. I agree. Genuinely. I need someone to send him Toni Morrison, actually. I genuinely don't think he's going to read Toni Morrison. I think Kai is going to keep reading self-help books because he thinks that's what he needs. Right? That's what Dochi said. Yes, but like I don't think he's actually going to do it. Is my point. You know? Like I don't think Kai actually wants to like enrich himself. Right? I think he wants to he like, well, I'm going to read self-help books because I want to help myself. You feel me? Like I think that's it.
He's like, look, I'm gonna read a fucking book, all right? To basically help me talk better and for me.
Rakai doesn't need a book. Rakai needs to be in school. That's it. That's it. He needs to be in school. Rakai's issues run deeper than just, his literacy. That's it. That's it. He needs to be in school. He has enough money. He probably has a tutor. He needs to be in school with other kids. He needs to see how they read and how they communicate. He needs to be giving oral presentations, right? He's 17, turning 18. He needs to do a senior exit project, a senior capstone project, where he gives a presentation in front of his classmates. He needs to take a public speaking class. Right? He needs to be in school. How old is he? He's 17 years old. He's been assumedly out of school for 3-4 years by like streaming since he was like 14. Like he's been like tutored and homeschooled for like maybe 2 to 3 years worth of adults in his life. He's the breadwinner, chat. He's a millionaire. He's making the bills. He's paying the bills. So the adults in his life are reaping the benefits. Isn't he in school? He has from what I understand, he has a tutor. He has a teacher that comes to his house and tutors him one-on-one style to get him caught up with what he's supposed to know. At least that's what was happening during the Mafiathon. Maybe it's different now, but he streams daily. He's not going to school. You feel me? He does online school. My friend knows his family.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Magnitz just subscribed.
Magnitz, thank you for the
Also
2
Jeff
months.
to pay
With Prime.
$5.99
Much
in
appreciated.
reparations.
You gotta stop stuttering and stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So this is a little good little feel me in the chat. He was getting fined for wearing shoes that weren't regulation, red or whatever.
Like, the difference between what Kai is doing here and what Kai is doing is that Kai at least has some goal in mind. This is a joke to Rakai. This is a joke. He's doing this as a meme. Him reading poorly gets him more attention. At the very least, Kai is like, yo, I'm trying. Right? Kai is sitting down and he is reading. I still think that it's part of a grander marketing scheme, but it's better than just whatever this is. This seems like a bit. Yeah, it is a bit.
That my entry point into my mystique of sneakers, not the object. It's the object itself, plus the aura that exceeds it. Give me a in the chat. In that, words start to get into this amusement to those Jordans
are like an art object, like fine art. 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Why does he
KC3,
scream?
nigga. Shout out to
Genuinely, I think half of it is a bit, and the other half of it is that I genuinely don't know. I don't think he remembers the last time he read out loud. That wasn't like the chat on the screen. You know? Was he banned for a year? No. I did see this. Yeah, I'll show this to you a little bit later. I want to finish this Rakai video. Would I watch this if I was 14? I know I wouldn't.
KC3, bro. I'm reading a book because when I got KC3 read a book, and I want to read a book. What? I want to read a book real quick. For me? But it can all spark to make a strong artwork. That's how I would define the sneaker equation. I would say these.
Like, I think he's slightly overcompensating for the fact that like he's like, oh well, if I read normally, it would go poorly and people will make fun of me. If I kind of caricaturize myself, if I do it so exaggeratedly bad, then people know that I'm doing a bit and they can't criticize me for it because it's a bit.
Have gone through the same process, coming out with the 2 points of references. Yeah. I'm done. Yo, chat, hold on, chat. Hold on, chat, listen. Back when I was in school and shit.
Bro, I hate the way he did with this book, bro. He already ripped the pages.
Hold on, chat, listen.
I think a lot can be told about a person by the way they treat books. Genuinely, you put a book in somebody's hand, the way they treat that book can tell a lot about a person. No matter what the book is, you tell a lot about a person, right? The type of people who like lick their fingers to turn the pages, the type of people who crinkle the corner of the book to pause it. You know, people who are very violent with books, you can tell a lot about a person by the way that they a bookmark or a fold the page person. I would never fold the page. I will find literally anything else to bookmark it. I will use a pencil if I really, really have to. I will get a corner of a different, like a notebook that I have or my sketchbook. I'll rip a page out of that. I'll find literally anything. Call it soft hand, hard hand from dentists to cashiers. How people move tell you how knowledgeable they are. Because I lent my friend a book and he bent the shit out of it. I would be pissed. I'd probably fold my books. I would be pissed. And I only know this because years later, going back to a childhood book that you have, and you realize that the cover is missing, the pages are almost falling out, and I'm like, if I treated this with more respect when I was younger, it would have lasted until now. You know? I also have a Kindle now, so like I do a lot of my reading digitally on my Kindle, wherever it is. Oh, it's right here. Want to see what I'm reading right now? It's a book called Homeland. It's upside down. Why is it upside down? It's still upside down. Wait. Oh. It's because I turned it sideways so I can read it sideways. There we go. There we go. It's called Homeland. I use playing cards as bookmarks because I really have a lot of them. Same. I love my Kobo. You can sideload any PDF or PDB with the Calibre app, including library loans. I have a nondescript e-reader that is unbranded, if you know what I mean. pirate? No, I'm not sponsored by this e-reader company, so I'm not gonna say what name they are. They can sponsor me if they want to. How did you decide which one to get? I had this same brand when I was younger, but it was like their smart tablet version. I thought I was so sick because I didn't have a phone. I had this device, like full color tablet that had like apps and stuff on it. I never used it to read. Oh, but then I realized they had like a black and white e-reader version that apparently also never dies. I like this can like I can read on this for like I want to show the logo for like 3 weeks on one charge. It's so good. It's so good. I'm a physical book girl all the way at my local library. I like physical books. They take up too much space. Also, I'm not close to a library. I wasn't when I was in North Carolina, and I'm not here. So, I prefer physical books, but I can do with digital because there's like 50 books on this thing. You know what I mean? I'm not carrying around 50 books with me. I also read like 4 books at one time. Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to read this book right now. I want to read a different book. So I just close the app and I open up another book. I just scroll through and I find a book to read. Let's see what books I've finished on here. How many books do I have on here entirely? That's the table of contents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 19. Oh. I have 39 books in here, actually. Do you like manga? I do like manga. Also, I have books on my phone. I used to read on my phone before I got an e-reader. How many books do I have on my phone? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110. I have 111 books. They go from 70 to 90. I did not. I have 107 books. I have 107 books and 7 PDFs. It sits at the bottom here, right there. I think I said 80s. I heard 78, 79, 90. Oh, I may have done that. Well, that's how many I have. I could have just scrolled to the bottom. I didn't know you could do that. Was it counted 70s twice? I guess I did. I'm from 79 to 70. It's 100, there's 107 here, so I don't know how I got the number, but I figured it out. I was reading on your phone, work, like, oh, what do you do that? There's a book, there's an app called Books. Right there. It's a yellow app on the phone. I do it on there. He's to show the word when you have the right number. Exactly.
Back when I was in school and shit, I used to think when my teacher did this and flipped that motherfucking page, I'm like, that bitch got so much fucking.
I'm sorry. Why is he flipping the page backwards? That's not how we read books in America. Why is he flipping the page this way? Is he reading from right to left? Like manga style? For Cat in the Hat? Is it a Cat in the Hat manga? Maybe the screen is mirrored? Maybe. What hand do y'all see here? Me lifting. Left? Okay. This is my right hand. Right. But okay, but if you, I guess it could technically be mirrored.
Right or wrong, chat?
But he's flipping towards his left hand. Like, so he's flipping towards his right hand. So it would be, even if it was mirrored, I guess unless he's doing this. Oh yeah, the Prime logo is fine. Incorrect. Because if it was mirrored, it would be like, it would just be on this side. You know? So it would, no, I guess it wouldn't look right. So no, it's not mirrored. So no, he is flipping the wrong way.
When your teacher hits you with this, they lick at a thumb and they go like this on the page game.
Yeah, he's flipping the page the wrong way. That's not how books go. Could be a manga. No, it's the Cat in the Hat. I don't think they sell the Cat in the Hat as a manga style. This is a book. This is a regular book.
Like, bitch, who you feeling like? Who you feeling like doing that with your tongue and shit? Bitch, you better talk about dick. Okay.
I need to see him read. I'm sorry to do this to you, chat. I need to see him read. I need to see him read.
Really?
I guess because he's back on Twitch. He's streaming on Twitch now. Maybe it's the Arabic translation. No, it's not. He's just stupid. I appreciate you trying to give him some leeway. He's just dumb.
Let me go to
What was he wearing in this? Black hoodie.
How many rounds I do? How many rounds I do? How many rounds?
I took 2 rounds. Did you say 2?
Is this his class? Is he in school? I'm gonna pretend like he's in school because it makes me feel a little bit better about
Let me go to
whatever Rakai got going on.
Whoa! You're talking.
Oh wait, tell the cats right now, nigga. Me stuttering in front of girls game if they don't take me fucking serious. So I'm doing this for girls to take me serious, and I'm done stuttering. You know what I'm saying? So spin the fucking dubs in motherfucking chat. Don't talk back. Don't talk back. Don't What? Do not talk back, nigga. All right. The Cat in the Hat. 1. Okay. We're gonna be reading 2 pages today, and two pages, right? 2 pages. Yeah.
Okay, he's turning it the right way this way.
I think we should just read this and that. 3. Yeah, make it 3. Make it 3. Make it 3. Okay. All right, ready? KC3, I love you, Daddy. Don't talk back, KC3. The biggest league. All right. I sat there with Sally. We sat there with 2. And I said, how I wish we had something to do. Okay. He said, too wet. Chat, everybody in the chat right now. He said, too wet to go out and too cold to play ball. So we sat in the house. We did nothing at all. Oh my fucking God, nigga. He said, hold it down.
Do people like enjoy this content? Am I just getting old? Is this how like my parents felt watching like the content that I enjoyed? Like I'm 25. I don't even know anymore. I did just randomly decide to wear a button-down shirt for the stream today based on nothing. So maybe I am just getting old. You know what I mean? I saw this in my closet and I was like, oh, this would look good. So also, this is my dad's shirt. Yeah, I can accept that I'm just getting old. It's so comfy. It feels nice.
He just dissed y'all, gang. Hold it down, he just dissed y'all. He said, so all we could do was to sit.
Okay. I don't think it's a bit anymore. Every time he reads, he just goes into this screaming voice. I genuinely think that it's hard for him to read. Like, genuinely, I think it's hard for him to read.
And we did not like it. Not a little bit. Oh my fucking God. This nigga is talking. And then, bump. And then something went bump. How that bump made us jump. Yo, chat, hold on, chat. Listen. Back when I was in school and shit, I used to think when my teacher did this and flipped that motherfucking page, I'm like, that bitch got so much fucking aura. Right or wrong, chat? When your teacher hits you with this, they lick at the thumb and they go like
so
this.
Gross.
Chat, two more. Lock it. I know some good games we could play, said the cat. I know there's some new tricks, said the cat in the hat. A lot of good tricks. I will show them to you. Your mother will not mind at all if I do. Then Sally and I did not know what to say. Our mother was out of the house for the day. But our fish said, no. Make that cat go away. Tell the cat in the hat you do not want to play. He should not be here. He should not be about. He should not be here when your mother is out. Quiet down.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Chat, this book has a tag. I can read it all by myself, beginner books. And he's struggling to read it.
But our fish said, no, 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 no. Make that cat go away. Tell the cat in the hat you do not want to play. He should not be here. He should not be.
This is content for people. Like, you have like adults who are watching Rakai laughing at this, bro. This is like a young, and we are surprised on how Kai gets to where he is, where he's like 25 years old, being like, I want to learn how to read better so I can speak better. This was Kai, right? 7 years ago, 6, 7 years ago, 7, 8 years ago. This was Kai. And Kai was doing stuff like this and people were laughing at him. It was memes. It was a joke. Are those actually watching this? Yes. You can go and here is how I can tell you that adults are actually watching this. You go to TikTok.
There's no way.
I am curious about this video. Okay, we'll go to TikTok one more time.
So what's really killing me about
Type in Rakai. You will see grown men talking about Rakai. Where's it at? If you scroll past all the clips. Maybe not just grown men, but like adults.
Bro, this little nigga Rakai, bro. I don't watch that nigga like that. Well, I don't watch him at all. But I see his clips on my timeline all the time.
Where's it at? There was more when he was popping off during his dance era or whatever.
Oh my gosh, bro. Y'all are some hating ass people for real, bro. Tell me why y'all are hating on Kai, saying that Kai Cenat's the whole reason he's blowing up. Kai Cenat's the reason.
To be fair, this is also a child. So this is like Rakai's fan base.
So what's really killing me about like the black,
but like there are adults who are like talking about like, yo, you see the Rakai stream? It was so funny when he did that dance or whatever, you know? There are adults that at least are aware of Rakai. And probably some that watches his streams. I think part of the lapse in education is COVID lockdown leaving gaps and the rise of Gen AI, a legit worry for kids in school 2020 to present. No, I don't think it's a lapse in education. I think this is I think it's more visible now because like the people, like you wouldn't see kids like Rakai get platforms normally, but the internet kind of propels them out there. Like literacy rates in America have always been bad. They've always been bad. I think it got a little bit worse with COVID, but they've always been bad. Now it's content to be like illiterate, essentially. Right now, doing this thing that Rakai is doing is seen as like it's content. Now you are rewarded for it. Always in the 70s, America was top in education. Reagan caused all of this. Top education for who? Because also in the 70s, you also had schools that were, especially in the 60s, you also had desegregation happening during that period. So not that schools were equally funded as well.
About he should not be here when your mother is out.
Even during that time, literacy rates were
quiet down.
I mean, I'm sure, but like it's still a. The problem is in this country that there was never a specific emphasis on like general like education and creating an educated populace, not holistically. It was a little bit, but like not like we never like as America cared about it to the same extent that other countries did.
Last page. Now, have no fear, said the cat.
Why'd you send me how to start an
Said the
F-16?
cat in the hat.
I don't think I'll ever be in a situation where I need to start it, but I appreciate that.
Why we can't have lots of good fun if you wish with a game that I can up with the fish? Put me down, said the fish. This is not no fun at all. Put me down, Mr. Fish. Mr. Fish, I do not want wish to fall. Those in the fucking chat, man. Those in the fucking chat, man. And that's how we start our day off, gang. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we start our day off, gang. Now, if you can chat, listen. We finna do a little reacting, feel me? A little reacting in the building. Listen, I ain't on. I'm gonna keep the beat with niggas, chat. Today a little chill stream, you know what I'm saying? I am gay. Chat, my throat fucking. Oh, I look fucking good, gang. I'm gonna keep the buck. I look so fucking good. Like, yo, can niggas glaze me real quick, gang?
Well, we're done. We'll end it off by just playing the video.
Hey, chat. How did I just hit that snipe, bro? W. Hey, chat. Spam ones if y'all want to see me play a scary game after this. One. Spam it. Come on. Oh, hey, I hope you see my comment.
Fake large stream watcher.
Hubert likes it rough 365.
It won't even stop. It won't even let me pause it. It kept going.
Hey, chat.
There we go. As I was gonna say, fake fan, bro. He's not even pressing enter. He's just doing 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. You know what I mean? Like there's no enter happening. You're not sending it. Real fans know you just press 1 and you control enter to keep spamming it. Obviously, that's how you spam in large chats.
After this. One. Spam it. Come on. Oh, hey, I hope he sees my comment actually. He saw it one time, September 27th, though. Hubert likes it rough 365. Please stop spamming, bro. I see it already. I get it. Yo, he noticed me. Dude, this is a great day. Yo, how did I just fall off that building, bro? No way, man. Yo. No way you just did that. LOL. This is a great day, man. I can do this forever. Guys, reminder, once the timer hits 0, the subathon is over. Somebody donate. Oh, it's about to end. I got 500. Come on, please. Hubert, thank you for the 5 little ones. Try to send more next time, bud. Yes.
I can't laugh at this because I want to get 500, and I will respect your 500, unlike whoever this guy is. I don't like it once I'm away from 1K. Yeah. Notice the captions aren't matching. Yeah, because the captions are auto-generated. But yeah. Anyway, that's the stream today. We talked about a lot. I also promised that the Ron video will be coming out. I haven't edited it. I'm working on a lot of stuff right now. But look out for that a little bit later. I promise it'll happen at some point, maybe. Any final thoughts? I'm gonna go get some more food. I'm hungry. Oh, I have soup. I have soup for my family. It's chicken tortilla. I'll make some rice and have some chicken tortilla soup over rice. It's not technically soup, it's more like a stew. But I'm gonna go eat that because it's delicious. Still soup. Yeah, you're right. It's still soup technically. The dub, yeah, it'll come out eventually at some point. Ugh. It's just the ramen section is just like it's a lot going on. So it'll probably be like around 30 minutes. It'll be fine. It's almost done. Soup heals the human soul. I agree. To be fair, personally, I prefer stew to soup. Soup's okay, but I think it's too liquidy. I don't like my food too liquidy. Maybe that's crazy of me. Stew is usually served over like, over rice or some sorts with potatoes maybe. I'm just like, nah. Now I try food, you're not crazy. Thank you. You're not a broth person? Not particularly. Like when I finish ramen, I don't always drink all the broth and stuff because I'm just like, it's not my favorite. Make thicker soup. Lentil soup is thick and tasty. I mean, my chicken tortilla is pretty thick. Which is why I think it'll go well over rice. Oh, it'll be so good. I'm so ready for it. I need to buy a rice cooker. Right now, I just make my rice in my Instapot because I don't have a rice cooker because I'm too lazy to buy one. But that is it. I have to go edit this video. Keep writing my FBA video. I'll let you know if I get another threat or anything on my email. I'll keep you updated. In conclusion, I am seeing a lot of takes about Jujutsu Kaisen. I realize that most people just write back in the email. No, I probably won't be doing it either. How was I saying? You didn't watch the movie, did you? No, I did watch the movie. We talked about it for the first like hour and a half of the stream. We talked about it for very long. I'll let you know about that business opportunity, whether or not it happens or not. Oh, and tomorrow will be a sponsored stream. Mostly because I agreed to do a sponsored stream from the bounty board. And then they paused the campaign for like 4 days. Like for like 4 to 5 days. And I was just like, okay. And they only unpaused it yesterday. But it ends like in 2 days. So I'm like, you left me like no time to do it. Because they paused it. And they were just like, you don't have to do anything for this right now. I'm like, okay. And then they restarted it. So you're going to see another sponsor stream from me tomorrow. It won't be long. It'll be like an hour. So we'll probably do it either at the beginning or the end of the stream. We'll just watch a trailer for a show. Yeah. Good up in One Piece? No, not at all. I'm still on Thriller Bark. That one. Maybe I'll watch it a little bit later today. I'm watching Critical Role. I like D&D. I like D&D. You know what? Gosh freaking darn it. That's what I'm going to do this year. I'm going to find a group to play with in person. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. So, I'll catch you on the flip side, though. Yeah. Yeah. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Thanks to you, I talking globally about D&D. I was able to get a play group. Okay, no need to flex on me. But congratulations, I hope you have fun. Who's your character? What's your first classes you played? Furry? I don't know if that's a character. That's just me though. Anyway. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I'm DM, and I always play Rogue. Ah. Interesting. All right, y'all. Happy Black History Month. Wait. Yes, but not yet. Happy MLK Day, which is the same thing as Black History Month if you think about it. What's the difference? Anyway. I will see y'all later. 2 hours later. Adios. Later. 2 hours later.